What's up, everybody? In today's video, we're gonna be doing all of the Project Eden's Garden Hangout events or free time events. I already hung out with Wolfgang and Ava, so if you want to go see those, they're also on my channel. If you look at the Eden's Garden playlist, you'll see all those videos in there. But yeah, today we're gonna be hanging out with everybody. And look, originally I was supposed to live stream this. I was gonna stream it on Twitch. Look, my Twitch is Paris_theperson. Yeah, y'all go follow me because I'm gonna start streaming. But I was like, hey, nah, I'm gonna just record it. So here I am just recording it. So yeah, let's get into it. Okay, I want to hang out with Mark first because that's my beanie bro, you know. So wait, hold on, it's not right. Hey, okay, now we can go hang out with Mark. Let's go. Oh wait, yeah, leave. Okay. Mine isn't green though, or a crocodile, but hey, it's still cool. Let's see. Ooh, maybe I should have did Kai first. Hey, now we doing Mark. Okay, this is low-key a throwback. Because look, y'all remember in the first episode of this game, the first time I played this game, guess what I was doing? I was wearing a beanie. That's crazy. Oh wait, let's review the no, I don't want to leave. I want to review what we already have on Mark, you know? Let's see. Report card. So, okay. We only hung out with him once. I remember because the first time he turned me away. Okay, Mark claims to go by Mayhem online, which just so happens to be the name of a famous DJ. When asked about it, he immediately ran away. Was he even telling the truth? Okay, I remember that. That's when I was so nervous playing this game because in that moment, my roommate was in the room and I was talking like this. I was whispering. Okay, Mark. Yeah, let's do this. In this room is where this exact moment. This is when he didn't want to talk to me because I gave him the wrong gift. It's right here where that happened. He sat in silence, so I'm gonna kind of skip through it a little bit. Yes, so now we're actually gonna give you something you like. I bet we have something you like. You probably like the panda hat, right? Nah, he has no feelings towards it. What if the meat on the bone? Okay. Oh, also look, if you watching this video, I don't know why I'm stuttering right now, but if you haven't watched any other Eden's Garden, like if you don't know the story, I don't know, one, why are you watching this video? But two, spoiler warning, if you haven't finished chapter 1, just get off this video right now. But you know, Ava is the killer. She's chapter 1 killer and she likes that meat on the bone. What if all the killers like the meat on the bone? Maybe it's foreshadowing, you know? I mean, I don't like... Dang, I sound a little snotty. I don't like... But anyway, I don't like that Cassidy likes it. Maybe she likes it because it's like a game reference or something like that. But what if this was hinting at the next killers? Or next victims, perhaps? Or maybe I'm reaching too much into it. Or maybe not, because Ava likes it. And it's clearly it's a reason for that. Oh, Ulysses probably likes this. Oh, wait. What? Ulysses, you don't like no telescope? Okay, me and Mark does, so we'll give it to Mark.
Huh?
You don't even know who I am. Why are you giving me this? Oh, you're Mark Bursky. That's my beanie bro. And this is a throwback to the first episode. I was wearing the same outfit. Unintentionally. But I just mimicked it.
Just ignore me.
Forget it. Thanks for the present. Mark, oh, he loved it. So,
Hi.
Yeah? What do you do as an ultimate? I debate. Yeah, that's what a debater does. Glad you understand. Oh, my voices are gonna be bad. Let me... I really don't want to keep the conversation going, but watching Mark sabotage himself was like watching a dumpster catch on fire. Fascinating in a pathetic kind of way. Well, what do? As the ultimate music producer, I mean... I mostly make music and stuff, which is kind of obvious from the name.
I know.
That it is.
Anyway.
In any case, since we're on the subject, what kind of music do you make?
Really?
You really want to know? I do, because I'm thinking just like electronic EDM kind of, you know? Sure, like Marshmallow. For me to believe this introverted guy was actually mayhem. A superstar DJ who travels the world and collaborates with popular singers. I had to see some proof first. Oh, he big time. Scythe. Or synth. Like synthesizer? Not scythe, like a killer.
Come again?
At the start, I made crappy remixes. Since they were of songs I liked, a lot of them sounded synthy.
I see. I guess.
Yeah, remixing was my hobby for a while during middle school. And he was probably making Minecraft parodies. But when high school began, so did everything else.
That's...
And he dressed like a creeper, low-key. Y'all see the pattern? All the green? Okay. Everything else? My career.
It's nothing.
I wanted to make original music for myself. Something which could evoke the same feelings my fave artist did.
Ew.
But I didn't like any of my songs. They were crappy like the remixes I made. The only difference was people actually listened to my new stuff.
I see.
As in, your music got popular? Yeah. My songs got millions of views and millions of sales, and I was left with millions of, I thought he was gonna say dollars. Say, hand me some immediately. I was left with millions of people who wanted more.
Anyway.
So, from the sounds of things, you were the exception. Exception?
Right.
Don't most musicians barely make more than a few dollars off their work? They're probably begging to be in your shoes right now.
Forget this.
Ugh. You sound like my managers. Managers? That is not Mark's voice. I'm sorry, Mark. As impressive as his stats were, they didn't scream international celebrity. But it was enough to make his apathy more than a little weird. In his line of work, the smallest taste of virality is enough to set someone for life. So why is he not thriving off a regular dose? I think it's cause he's like passionate, right? Like he loves to create music, but what the people like is not what he likes to create, you know what I mean? Like he don't feel proud of his work, I guess. Does that make sense? Or maybe not. But it's given like he's making what the people want, but he's not making what he wants in his heart. Don't worry though, Beanie Bro. I gotcha. We can hit up the studio together. I could lay down some rhymes, some rhythm. You could give me the beat and we could just start going at it. Why did I go in here? I meant to go in the courtyard. Also, wait, y'all. Join my Discord server. I'll put it up on the screen, or maybe I'll forget to. But it's definitely in the description. So go check the description, because it's up in there for sure. Mark was sitting on the steps, gazing at the artificial clouds circling above him. Yeah, we'll look with him. It may be a fake sky, but it was pretty. It was a pretty one, nonetheless. I sat down and spent the next few minutes watching the clouds. My bad, y'all. We over here star or cloud gazing, like, huh? Mark didn't look bothered by me being here. Yes, I would love to give you a present, Mark. Okay, oh, you don't like books. I'ma guess he seems like he would like, oh, maybe a vending machine? Mini fridge? Oh yeah, there you go. He seemed like he would like a mini fridge.
Really?
This is something I've wanted for ages. I'm not sure what to say.
I guess.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Loved. Again, he loved it. Loved. Oh wow, we must be cloud gazing for a while. What? Wait, the hours can't. Oh wait, is it because I already did? Okay. Okay, Mark, I see. Let's go, Mark. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. Mark, please. The game tournament. The game tournament is going on. So, I might not be able to hang out with him. Dining hall stuff. Mark, please. There's still hope. Cassidy and Jett are standing next to each other. Mark is off to the side. But my beanie. Does this mean nothing to you? So, I think that's it. I guess not all characters have full free time events, because there's no way. I can't hang out with him right now. We're gonna hang out with Kai. Now where did he go? What's he? Oh, there we go, buddy. Hey, Kai. So wait a minute. Wait a minute, Kai. I know I've hung out with you right here before. You aren't scared? I remember this. Alright. Yeah, I'll give him a present. You probably like that, right? Yeah, there you go.
Really?
Yes, I'm not playing a prank on you. I'm giving that to you. Okay?
This sucks.
We've been trapped here so long, I wonder what my fans are thinking right now. Okay, I think this is new. So wait. I want to check. This has got to be new. I want to look at Kai's the other stuff we got from him, because we already hung out with him twice. Because, man, that's Kai. That's my guy. Okay, Kai's life as an influencer began just 1 year ago when he created an online account to upload edited photos. Oh yeah, he was doing all the filtered pictures. Their profile exploded in popularity, and in that same year, Kai was offered a marketing deal with cafe industry titan Stella Dalla. One of Kai's golden rings had been gifted to him by a high school friend. When the ring slipped off his hand and rolled underneath the fridge, he became a sobbing mess. It was some girl. Don't worry, Damien, we're gonna find out who it was. Okay. My long-term followers know to expect a mini hiatus every now and then, but never one this long. Of all the things to be worried about, it's what people might say online that he focuses on. By the way, you still haven't told me how you earned your ultimate talent.
You're just messing with me.
Oh, you're so annoying. Okay, fine, I'll tell you, but you're not allowed to make fun of me. It can't be worse than what I've already heard, can it? Oh yeah, Damien was imagining him naked, you know, posting pictures. Basically, my account, you know, the one where I posted edited pics. Since it blew up so fast, the large media company took notice and offered me a job with them. Receiving a job offers...
Wait...
Though the job was kind of out there. Oh, my bad. I thought this was... He was talking about Stella Dalla and this was already something else. But no, this is new, yeah. The gist was, I'd have to operate a social media account on a different platform, entirely incognito. That's not his voice at all. Some other influencers would be working with me too. They'd basically operate sister accounts. Why were you incognito? So the public couldn't tie it to a face to the account. Makes it more omnipresent, you know, feeling. Omnipresent. My page was pretty popular, but not a lot of revenue was being made. I even had to work several part-time jobs to pay for rent, so I took the offer.
I see.
Makes more sense why they approached you. Then, what was the account even supposed to be about?
Now that you say it.
Our task was to create a viral page that appealed to a teenage demographic. My coworkers didn't care that much though, so they just stole posts from lesser-known accounts and called it a day.
Right.
And I assume you didn't.
Hell no!
Obviously not. I wanted my profile to have a personality of its own. Something funny and relatable and stylish. All the things which would appeal to our target demographic.
Hey!
At the start, I mainly tried to reference brands that were increasing in popularity at the time, like Stella Dalla. And by total chance, it worked. Enough for Stella Dalla to offer me a marketing deal.
Come again?
Wait, so they never approached you on your public account? Nope, just my incognito one. Stella Dalla wasn't my only marketing deal either. A lot of brands wanted to place me on a page because a lot of brands wanted a place on my page because of how much traction it was getting. Because it had a casualness that was rare for profiles of its size at the time. Most popular profiles represented brands and stuff, so they tried to look professional above all else. And because they saw how my page skyrocketed in popularity, those same brands began to emulate the feel of it.
Seriously? Then
you're the reason brands now try to look cool on the internet? Well, like Opera, GX, whatever, and Star. Actually, all of them. Wendy's, all of them do that. Yeah. Sorry. I'll admit, I find it kind of impressive.
No, seriously.
Well, it's not just board marketing teams that were trying to emulate me. To my followers, I was like the person they wanted to be. They started copying my profile's humor, taking photos of themselves interacting with the same brands. That included clothing brands too, so certain styles became really popular. Scarves, track pants, and styling your hair into pigtails for some reason. Teenagers making very particular brands their entire identity, this was starting to remind me of something. A certain aesthetic that had become big over the past year. Now, knowing this game is about to be Stella Dalla syndrome. Like, what even is that? Stella Dalla syndrome? But if we really talking, it's Y2K.
Right.
What you're describing sounds a lot like that Stella Dalla syndrome aesthetic.
Hey.
Cause it is.
Jeez.
No way. Yeah, my reach extended pretty far.
No, seriously.
Some traits of the aesthetic have become so mainstream, they've transcended even the idea of Stella Dalla syndrome. Like pigtails. Nobody associates pigtails with any particular aesthetic. It's just fashionable now. That's insane. He pioneered an entire zeitgeist. Bro, what did I just say? Zeitgeist, bro. What is a zeitgeist? Zeitgeist. Is this how you became the ultimate influencer?
What if?
Yep, that's the story. Looking back, it's pretty obvious how the UTP connected the incognito account. But guess I can't complain, right? Judging by his expression, I don't think he knew the answer to his own question. Kickstarting a social media phenomenon, while his achievements were definitely impressive, the culture it spawned was dubious. After all, how meaningful could an identity based around a brand really be? If it were me, I'd be happy with the money and the connections. For Kai though, it seemed like his heart was in debate with itself. FTE complete. Okay, trendsetter. Trendsetter Kai. Oh, yep, here are the crossroads again. Should I hang out with Ava or Kai? Remember this, guys? We're going to hang out with Kai. We already completed Ava's free time events. Kai! What the heck does Tozu do all day? He can't, Nah, oh, cut that. Cut that out. Why did my... I've read that before though, that's what I was trying to say. I briefly entertained Kai's question about Tozu. Yeah, we've seen this. Wait a minute. It's because we chose to hang out with Kai. We didn't hang out with Ava. We hung out with Kai right here. No wonder I read that before. Okay, so, oh yeah, we'll just give you, the frappe again. You know, if you like it, you like it. He loves it, so.
I never thought.
So you heard him in my ear? I never thought. I don't know what to say. I think my cheeks are tingling. Kai, love your present. You know, Kai, something about this incognito account has been bothering me. What is it? A while ago, you said Stella Dollar marketing deal happened at an old job. Which means everything you've told me since, that's not a part of your life anymore, is it?
Man.
Yeah, the UTP unintentionally screwed me over.
Huh?
When people learned I'd been named the ultimate influencer, there was a lot of confusion.
But...
See, my public profile had a few 100,000 followers, which is cool and all. But a 2-second search on the same platform turned up influence with 5 times as many.
I see.
There are more fitting candidates in the eyes of the public, is what you're saying. Pretty much. Skeptics started to look more into my account, and they realized it had a lot of similarities to my incognito account. Mostly to do with the typing style and posting time. It was the sort of stuff that didn't seem odd until you actually focused on it. Anyway, the sister accounts also got investigated since they interacted so much with mine. And that's when people found the stolen post. So Kai becoming an ultimate was ironically the operation's undoing. The annoying thing is, since we were all a part of the same team, I got lumped in with the thieves. Even though I tried to defend myself, no one but my fans listened. People wanted me to apologize for hiding my identity, saying I'd been lying to everyone. But being incognito wasn't even my choice.
I've got something to say.
Say it. And I definitely wasn't gonna apologize for accepting the job. Why should I apologize for needing money? Of course, that's when the whole Kai hates apologizing thing started. The people opposing you flipped every detail on its head.
No, seriously.
Meh. This isn't even scratching the surface. The worst thing was the 24/7 arguments. People got into all sorts of things with my fans.
Jeez.
And did you step in at all?
I got nothing.
I knew it was happening, but I told myself to ignore it. Cause giving it attention is just drawing more eyes to it, right? And more eyes means more people who might get involved and drag it out. I guess. Well, it totally backfired either way. A bunch of people decided me not saying anything meant I didn't care. I mean, hey, look. That's how the internet works. There's so many people. You could spin any kind of narrative you want. But at the end of the day, look. I mean, it's kind of like movies and TV. Which, I mean, it really shouldn't be. But, in a way, it's like art. Because everybody is going to draw their own conclusions from it, you know? So I could say, I love Eden's Garden. I don't know. I love Kai. I love Damon. Whatever. And then somebody gonna take that and be like, oh my gosh, she hate this game. Or I could tell she's tired of playing it. This is her 13th video on the game, bro. Oh, I know she don't want to play this. You know what I mean? It's like people gonna take their own conclusions either way. They spin the narrative however they want. That's just how people work, though. That's just how people are. Or they just misinterpret things, you know? But either way. Which kind of makes sense from an outsider's perspective. But I only did what I thought was right. And see, again, because they not you. So, of course, they're not going to have the same perspective. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? And then I say that and somebody's like, no, I don't. I don't understand what you're saying. And that's okay, too. You know, because everybody has their own perspective, opinion, whatever. They all take whatever they want from whatever situation. But anyway, let's actually get back. I get what you mean, but to be honest, when I finally understood where the accusation came from, the narrative had already shifted. Now I was straight up being accused of encouraging fights. See, like, where did they get that from? Right. Seizing your audience on people, supposedly. It's such a leap. I sort of see the not caring part, but this, people were just looking to badmouth me. I don't know if it's because of my job or my appearance.
Whatever.
Well, it doesn't matter what I feel. It It doesn't matter what I feel. Almost everyone believes that version of the story now. And we see because Grace when I mean I'm assuming that he doesn't know Grace really like personally. But I remember when we were first introduced to Kai, Grace was like, him. So it seems like, I mean, we kind of seen it there. Because she was like, oh, you're lucky you don't know him, you know? But she only knows that online, you know, how people, you know, perceive him. As well as the stolen content and the apologizing thing. I know, well, what's that YouTuber? I know they got a video on Kai right now on YouTube. The downfall of Kai Montiago. I don't know why I still try to defend myself. It's obvious no one wants to listen.
Man.
No one except the people who have known me from the start. Yeah, look at his eyes, like he really stressed him.
I see.
Your fans? No, not even his fans, his real people.
Now that you say it.
It sounds stupid, but nowadays, oh, my fans are the only friends I have. They're always telling me to keep creating content and to keep being myself, even though they don't have to, even though they could stop at any moment. They're still here, despite everything.
But
I think that's the reason I haven't wiped my identity from the internet. If I lost my friends, I don't know what I'd do. That's sad. Its fans could drop him at any moment, but he can't drop them. To him, they mean the world. To them, he's probably another profile on their feed. Dang, Damon, dang. Only this time, follower longevity is a blatant status symbol. And not realizing that, Kai continues to enable it. This wasn't... Hold on. Hold on, y'all. My mom calling me. This wasn't the sort of lifestyle I could relate to. They weren't the kind of things that were meaningful for me. These weren't the kind of things that were meaningful to me. But to Kai, they clearly meant a lot. FTE complete! Oh, that's all of Kai's. Cool. Cool. Okay, yep, and then I went and we slept together. Okay, we're back, and if you couldn't tell by my hat, we're gonna go hang out with Cassidy. Cassidy. Where is she? I'm gonna check she's probably in the dining hall. We'll check there first. I can't really remember, where was she? Oh no, I think she's in the medicine room. I think. I might be wrong. I'm kind of sad about Mark. I wanted to hang out with him. Oh, hey, Jett. Ooh, hanging out with... We can hang out with Jett, too, actually. Maybe next. No, maybe we'll do Ulysses next. I don't know. Or Desmond or Eloise. I don't know. Actually, I do want to hang out with Eloise because somebody was telling me that in her free time events, she's all mean. Or not mean, but she's different than the quiet, like, you know, sweet Eloise we know. But yeah, I think Cassidy is up in one of these back rooms. Hello, Ulysses. Oh, Wolfgang, it's so good to see you. I'm gonna have the craziest reality check. I'm gonna have the craziest reality check when I go to chapter 2 and he's just dead and gone. Cause playing these free times, I'm in delusion land right now, you know? I'm very delusional as I see him walking in the hallways and standing in the store and whatever. Perfectly okay. What the? Cassidy, where are you? Is she in her room or something? Cassidy! I got a hat to match you! Cassidy, where are you? Are you behind the tree or something? No, it's just Wenona in here. I wonder what this room is. Huh. Maybe. Okay. Okay, chapter 1. Chapter 2 is gonna be another one. Chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Well, y'all saying like, duh, of course, duh. Y'all knew that? I wonder what the other rooms are gonna be. One of them gotta be a swimming pool. One of them's gonna be a swimming pool for sure. Okay. Desmond, have you seen Cassidy? No? Okay. He ain't say nothing. It was a little weird. He was just staring at me. Made me a little uncomfortable. Yeah, okay, Jett. I know, Jett, you'll probably know. Jett, have you seen Cassidy anywhere? She was in the dining hall, but I just left the dining hall. Okay, Jett, sure. She enters closet. I'm gonna check her room because I don't know what Jett talking about. I was just in the dining hall. Cassidy, what are you doing? What is this room? Laundry room? Okay. I found her. Hey. Wanna hear a joke? Yeah.
Ugh.
Here we go. Debbie Downer. Damon Downer. Ahem. What did the pirate say when she turned 80? I don't know.
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
You don't know, do you?
I know.
Oh! Bro, why did the answer come so smooth? I didn't even see the options. Hey, matey. Hey, matey.
Oh, man.
Whoa, so you do know. Oh, like I'm 80. Hey, matey. That was a good one.
Simple.
It's pretty easy to guess. No, I don't know.
So unfair.
Well, I bet you won't figure out what the answer to this next one is. I guess the answer to Cassidy's next joke and the next and the next. Maybe Damien is just a joke master. None of those were even funny. Would you give Cassidy a gift? Yes. Let's see, what do I have? Oh, some money? Who doesn't like money? Oh, it's Monopoly money. Why does nobody want Monopoly money? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but dang. Just Jett and Cassidy. There you go, Cassidy.
You did good.
Wow, I didn't even know the Gachapon had this, and I considered myself an expert on that thing. At this point, your talent might as well be your crazy good luck. Cassidy liked your present.
Question.
You got any friends, Damo? It's Damon. And why do you want to know? I'm just wondering what sort of people would hang around a guy like you. Ooh, I blamed him. I'm gonna predict his next sprite is about to be the... There you go. There we go.
Hey.
Well, who do you hang out with? Well, just Kai and Ava and... Wait a minute, that's the only people you just met. Yeah, I don't have any friends,
For
Cassidy.
real?
No way. Don't tell me. You don't have friends?
That's not important.
I don't have time for friends. Bro. You don't have time? What the heck are you doing every day? I'm practicing my speeches and studying. For what? Oh, debates.
What about...
Still, you must be a part of a debate club, right? No way you haven't befriended other debaters there. It's a purely work-based relationship. I do most of the work anyway. Shame. I should hook you up with some of my friends.
Right.
There's this one guy I know. I call him Blondie. He's super cool.
Eh?
Blondie? Yeah, you want to meet him?
Take this seriously.
I wasn't expressing interest. Bro.
Oh, man.
Well, you should. He helped me through a tough time in my life, so he's one of my closest friends. A tough time in her life?
What about...
There's this one game I really like playing. Have you ever heard of Nicasio? Macadeo?
Come again?
Sound like pistachio? What?
Elementary, my dear.
It's a hand game. I don't know it. To play, you first have to hide your hand behind your back, like this. Cassidy clenched her hand into a fist and put it behind her back.
Damon!
Come on, put your hand behind your back. Okay? Look. I put mine behind my back. I really don't want to play games. I don't want to play hand games, but if I say no here, she'll probably just keep hassling me to play. Mimicking Cassidy's example, I hid my hand behind my back. First, you pick a number between 1 and 5. The number you choose is the amount of fingers you're gonna show. Okay? Should I tell y'all my number? I got my number though, but... Next, you gotta guess how many fingers I'm gonna show and add those two numbers together. Okay. I'll tell y'all that my number is 2. Okay? I got 2. So, if you decide to show 3 fingers and think I'm gonna show 2, some of your fingers would be 5. Wait a minute, how did... Okay, alright. Then on the count of 3, we reveal our hands, and you have to yell out the sum you had in your head. Okay. Whoever guesses the sum correctly wins. Did you get all that? Yeah.
Yo!
Awesome. I'll do the countdown. Cassidy seems like the type to go all out and use every finger, so there's a good chance the final sum will be higher than 5. I was thinking it would be 4, so I was gonna say 6. In which case, the sum I should go with is... I can't choose 6. I guess I'm gonna go with 7 then. 1, 2, 3. We whipped out our hands from behind our backs.
Yeah.
7.
Check it out!
5. Oh my gosh. Wait. My hand displayed 2. Are me and Damon? Are me and... My hand displayed 2 fingers. How do you know? Across from me. Wait. How did I know? It's the hat, y'all. It is the hat. I just said that. 2. I had 2. She had 4. It was 6.
F.
2 and 4. That's 6. Yo, I actually got that. I don't Bro, what? I win. I don't care what Damon said. Cassidy, look at me. I got it. What do I get for winning? Y'all are witnesses. I just did that. I don't get anything? Bro. That's pretty impressive. We were both only a digit off. I wasn't a digit off. Let's try this again. Neither of us winning is boring. But I won. Fine, we'll go at 8. No, we'll go at 9. It's like she can't see me. Okay, let me be for real. Let's go at 9. That's actually crazy. I got it. Damon, why can't you be on the same page as me? This is what I'm telling y'all. If Damon listened to me, we'd be locked in. We'd win the killing game. I was gonna say put me in the killing. Do not put me in the killing. Don't do it. Cause I'm not killing nobody, but somebody definitely won't get me. So we'll go at 9 though. Ooh, 1, 2. Oh wait, 1, 2. This time I'm put 4 fingers. 3. The second the word left her mouth, we revealed our hands. 9.
Check it out!
8. My hands displayed 4 fingers. Yo, am I... Across from me, Cassidy's displayed 5.
You did good!
Yo, somebody come play me in real life. I'm ready for this game. I'm a pro. Y'all 2 for 2. Me and Damon are also locked in. We have like some kind of connection. Okay, good job.
Really?
Do you and that guy really play this game together?
Duh.
Even a professional like Blondie wants to have fun once in a while. No, that is crazy. I'm 2 for 2. This is pretty simplistic though. So what? Anything can be fun if you're doing it with a friend. That's true. Now she's just trying to rub it in.
Yep.
Anyway, it was super cool chatting, but I got some important things to do. Like,
Nope.
definitely not playing games. On that topic, why don't you go steal Ava's DS from her, because she got cameras all over the place. That's not really good. Okay, bye, Damon. Jeez, what a weird girl to hang out with. I can't believe the UTP considers our talents even I start to like Damon, and then he starts saying stuff like that. I'm like, yeah. I mean, Damon, like I said, you cool. Of course, I do like Damon, but he just gets on my nerves sometimes. Because he on his high horse. Okay, yeah, so I think after this free time event, I won't be able to hang out with her because she's going to be doing the game tournament. So, I think I'm going to hang out with Jett next because he also should only have 2 hangout events. So, we'll just get through his as well since they're, short. Oh, wow. Speaking of Jett, what is up, Cassidy and Jett? To be honest with you, I think you're really overdressed for an orientation.
Huh?
Orientation?
Duh.
You know, the one for Eden's Garden Academy? Right, the one we would have attended had we not been kidnapped.
Really?
Are you really calling me overdressed? Maybe kitschy. Kitschy? What is kitschy? That's ridiculous. I was dressing for an orientation. If anything, she's underdressed. Dispute her claim, walk away. You wanna dispute your claim, bro? Giving into my frustration, I bickered with Cassidy over who was more appropriately dressed. Did I really let her provoke me into a conversation? Would you like to give Cassidy a present? Well, speaking of presents, here you go, Cassidy. For reals, can I have this? Thanks! Cassidy loved your present.
Anyway.
You know, for someone who's the ultimate pro gamer, you seem to focus a lot on streaming. Just because I'm the ultimate pro gamer doesn't mean I can't do other stuff, you know? Pro gaming used to be a really big thing of mine, but I treat it more like a hobby now.
I see.
The comment section of my streams are always filled with people asking when I'm gonna return to it. Even my ex-teammates still try to contact me from time to time. Ex-teammates?
Yep.
My esports team. She legit. Oh. Oh wait. I worked with them a year ago. I was feeling kinda down at the time, so I figured joining a team would be a good change of pace. I'd gotten sick of the solo gaming tournaments too. There were hundreds of other teams trying to get my attention because of my talent. But I like this team's vibe the most. So she received her ultimate title before joining the team. I mean, this team also wanted to recruit me because of my talent, but the difference was they never thought I was my talent.
Huh?
What do you mean? They liked her for her. They just treated me like a normal person, you know?
F.
Everyone else would walk on eggshells around me and act like I was above them.
You did good.
But in this team, I could forget I was an ultimate.
No.
Isn't that a bad thing?
Really?
To forget I'm an ultimate? No way! I still wanted to be in the competition gaming sphere and the competitive gaming sphere. I just didn't want to worry about being the ultimate of it, you know?
Come again?
But you are the ultimate of it.
Nope.
Nah, we done missed my point. I know he get on everybody's nerves, bruh. There wasn't much of a point to begin with. Oh my gosh. If anything, she's been contradicting herself.
Okay.
Alright then. If you're that apathetic towards your talent, Cassidy, why did you introduce yourself to me with it?
Okay.
like back in the tree room.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still my ultimate talent, right? Whenever I tell someone my name, they always go, "Oh, hey, you're the ultimate pro gamer." Maybe it would have been different around. Maybe it would have been different around you guys, but even if I didn't reveal my talent, there'd still be no escaping it. Cause, well, just look at it. I was about to say if she said, "Hey, my name is Cassidy," Damon, you know your next question would have been, "What is your ultimate?" If she didn't say her ultimate, Wolfgang would have been looking at her sideways. Like everybody would be. Bro, let me take a chill pill. Okay, everybody would have been looking at her sideways. So please, I don't know. Damon just, I don't know. I don't know why. He just get on my nerves. I really like you, Damon, though. But come on, you already know. You already know what they would have done. They would have tore her to shreds.
So unfair.
Those report cards are proof the world will always catch up. So I don't see the point in running. Maybe things will change in the future, who knows? That's some pretty naive thinking. Labels exist for a reason. They're designed to regulate society. And that includes recognizing people's achievements. Of course, the appropriateness of said recognition is another issue entirely. I mean, we see how Damon thinks, though. We've seen it from the start, so. Regardless, the people she's talking about, her ex-teammates, aren't they? I can't help but wonder why'd she leave a team she loves so much. Well, we'll never know, because now she's gonna go run the game tournament, so we'll never be able to talk to her. Again. Well, okay, yeah, Cassidy. I think Cassidy is definitely one of my favorite characters in this game. I'm really excited for Chapter 2 because, I mean, hey, we gotta see what happens. Chapter 2. Oh, Kai, definitely one of my favorites. Y'all know Kai. Okay. Oh, no, Jett is in... No, he's not in the Dino Hall. Anyway. Oh, here. Okay, hey, Jett. So, yeah, we're gonna hang out with Jett right now, but, I wanted to say Cassidy is definitely one of my favorite characters so far. But hey, shrimp. Dang, that's what people really call me, Damon. We really locked. You listening? I need help deciding something. But hey, at the end of this video, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through, since I've had experience with everybody after all of it ends, I'm gonna go and say who my definite, or not definite, but who my favorite character is. You listening, or you listening, whatever he said. Come on, please. He seems oddly subdued. I'll hear him out. Okay, Scooby. Alright. Saying that, Jett gave me a thumb. I know y'all see it, right? Just let me know if y'all see it. But saying that, Jett gave me a thumbs up.
Let's rock and roll!
Let's do it! Thumb war, me and you.
Really?
A thumb war? Seriously?
You know me.
You scared?
Take this seriously.
Obviously, I'm not scared. Then what are you waiting for? I don't know. Jett probably has some pretty strong thumbs. I begrudgingly played a game of Thumb War with Jett. Because, you know, like race car, I don't know, he gotta use his thumb on the wheel or something. I won. I won.
I know.
You don't look very happy.
Meh.
Whatever. Anticlimaticness aside, would you like to give Jett a gift? Yes or nah? Yeah, I'll give you a gift, Jett. I'll also give you the gift of knowledge. I suggest that you watch your room because, hey, a battery might go missing, so I would just keep your eyes peeled and make sure you keep your batteries locked safe and tight, you know what I'm saying? In the meantime, let me see a gift that you might like. Is this a teleporter? Oh, yeah. There you go, Jett. A teleporter. Use that to escape. What? You should have warned me in advance, man. No, I'm all red in the face. The face that I can't see. He loved my present. He know he about to try to escape tonight. Jett, I'm trying to save
Fallen?
you. Yo, real talk.
Hello?
What is it? Don't think I've let my guard down. You definitely did. You let your guard down the moment you stepped foot in here. There's ample proof of that, but, you know, the biggest one is the fact that you let a battery go missing from your room that, you know, led to...
Huh?
Come on.
Shrimp?
Why don't he say that like... Oh, like he put some real oomph behind it. I remember what you said after the phony trial. Real uncool stuff, man. Someone's gotta keep an eye on a guy like you, which is why I'm here, to play watchdog.
Come again?
Play watchdog?
Be
watchdog. Right.
It's simple.
Well, don't expect much. I don't plan to do anything. But Ava over there, she's actually sneaking into your room as we speak. I knew you'd say that.
Eh?
Broski.
Hey, wanna hang in the kitchen with me? I was thinking of cooking some lunch.
Take this seriously.
What? No. Am I hearing a yes?
No.
No, I said... Never mind. What's the point in arguing? It's obvious a guy like him won't listen to reason. Guess I'm in this for the long run. This is exactly how he be dragging Mark around. I walked... Well, no. More like I got dragged by Jett to the dining hall.
Oh, boy.
Everyone left. Okay, what are we cooking?
Really?
You don't already know? Why would I? It was you who suggested we come here.
You know me.
One thing you gotta know about me is that I'm an indecisive guy. I can barely order a drive-thru. I can barely order at a drive-thru, let alone whip a dish out of thin air, unless we're counting buttered toast.
My man.
But you're pretty smart, aren't you? Last time I remember, smart people know how to make decisions on the spot. Fine, I'll decide. Alright, what should I make? Pasta, tomatoes, beef stroganoff. I'll say some pasta.
There must be something.
What about some pasta?
Roger that.
I'm down. Always got a craving for durum wheat, you get me?
Meh.
No dice, choose. Suit yourself. Jett began looking through cabinets in the kitchen. Ameline, Muscaline, Fusilli, Swachili, Tangaloni, or...
Well, shoot.
For you. Feels like I'm excavating a plot of land over here. They could make a whole language using just pasta names. After many troublesome efforts, most of which involved arguing over what type of grain we wanted, Jett and I eventually prepared a plate of pesto. Looking good, looking good. I don't know if you'd call this pasta good.
So harsh.
Huh? You ain't feeling it? It doesn't even look edible.
Yep.
Ever heard the phrase, never judge a book by its cover? You can't review a movie you haven't watched. Ever heard of sticking to one metaphor? Bro, Damon, say it. Say it out loud. You have something to say, speak your mind. Just tell him.
Ugh.
Why don't you take a bite then? Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Now that I think about it, how does he eat? Oh yeah, does he like... He never seems to take that helmet off his... He never seems to take that helmet of his... At least not when... Oh, that's... No wonder I'm tripping. He never seems to take off that helmet of his. At least not when other people are around. You know what? I think my appetite has gone. You know what? I think my appetite has gone and done a runner. I'll just take this pasta back to my dorm and save it for later. Strange. You seemed pretty enthusiastic a moment ago. It's gotta be something up with his face. Like, maybe he got in a car crash or something. Because, like, you know, he don't want other people to see it. He trying to go to his room and eat. You're not slick, Jett. I see it. I see.
You get me?
Life is fleeting, broski. Feelings too. Better to flow with the tide than against it, you feel me? I feel like I'm walking, talking fountain of wisdom. I feel like I'm a walking, talking fountain of wisdom. With pasta in hand, Jett left the dining hall. Sheesh, what's the point in cooking together if you're not even going to eat in front of me? Was this just a thinly veiled attempt to keep an eye on me, or whatever Jett was saying earlier? Talk about extra. Complete. Okay, Jett, we coming for you again. But yeah, I think that would also go in line with his talent. But it has to be super bad or something. Sorry, we're in the darkness for a little bit. Hello? Is anybody there? It's pretty dark. Wait a minute. What the? You just watch a video on a Jett's second free time because my screen keeps going black after I try to fix it. I don't know why, but hey, shout out to Ani for uploading this video. This one I'm watching right here. Okay, part 2, let's go. It's cool, I could just skip.
Let's rock and roll.
Into the collection it goes. Jett liked your present. Okay. This don't even feel like Damon no more. Like, this feels like, I don't know, this isn't Damon. Wait, is he crying? Hold on, this feels too weird. Like this is a variant of Damon. This is not the same Damon that I have a connection to. Y'all get what I'm saying? Is he smelling him? Oh, what are you doing? What is this smell? Does Jett... Hang on, is this... Yo, Jett. Wait, are you sniffing me? No, you just... Nuh-uh, I saw what you did. Sniffing a dude you just met and without his permission? That's a violation of the bro code. The bro code? It's a set of rules every bro's gotta follow. At least when he's inside another bro's dorm. Which doesn't apply here, but that doesn't matter. The code should be universal. Jett, have you, taken a shower? What kind of question is that? Of course I've taken a shower. A good bro knows better than to stink up the room.
You think?
If that's true, tell me why your suit smells. A good bro knows how to read the room too.
I see.
So you admit you're lying. Jett, you don't shower? Sticks and stones may break my soul, but words will... An ancient rock poet once said that it's the truth. This guy is hopeless with words. Jett.
Anyway.
No, I gotta pause the video. Jett, you move around too much to not be showering. He one of them people that be waving his arms like... like he waving his arms around. His pit's all out. Oh, no, and he musty. No, Jett, you can't be doing that. What's with the suit anyway? Isn't it annoying to carry around all that extra weight? And then, I'm saying, and I know the suit is hot in there, so... If I tell you the reason I wear it, will you promise not to spill my secrets? Secrets?
You get me?
We're already sniffing each other. It's basically second bro base. You know, instead of second base. He sure changed his attitude quickly. So, pinky swear? I got you, Jett. What? Oh, they may have no friends. You don't know what a pinky swear is. Come on, pinky swear to not tell my... Pinky swear to not tell my secrets. It's our oath to the bro code. Fine. I held pinkies with Jett. Aw, okay. I promise.
Yep.
On the bro code. To not tell anyone what you're about to share with me. Cool.
Let me think.
Okay, since you did the steps, I'll confess.
Oh boy.
It's 7 letters. Privacy. Privacy?
You get me?
The suit, it's a barrier. Thanks to it, I keep my life in public separate from my life in private. Like a second life? Sure, you could call it that. You like Spider-Man.
My drift?
Catch my drift. I see what you did there, Jett. Yeah.
Catch my drift?
Ever since I became the ultimate drag racer, I've been swarmed by the paparazzi. But with my suit on, I never have to worry about embarrassing pics.
Funny.
It hasn't stopped the media's creativity. Sure, but it's just put a big dent on it. Are you telling me the public's never seen your face at all?
You know me.
Don't look so shocked, my guy. It's common in the big leagues. If you show your face and make the wrong move, well, they'll run you straight off the highway. People get jealous, and when people are jealous, they'll go to any extreme to get a sliver of your popularity.
Let's race, baby.
If you want to make it out alive, you gotta stay one step ahead, always. Huh, I never took the racing scene to be so cutthroat. Okay, so I was imagining a tragic backstory behind that whole reason. No, he doesn't want embarrassing pictures. Okay, cool. Cool. And he smells bad. Nice. I guess it made sense for a high-intensity sport to have high-intensity culture surrounding it. Okay. Also, well, let me see. I'll wait for this to end. Still, it's not like he has to deal with paparazzi during a killing game. Yeah, he could take it off right now. So, why all the secrecy? Yeah. Yeah, that is true. There is no paparazzi here. Oh, wait, there's the third event. Wait, what the? Wait. Oh, no, there's no third event. Why does it say event 3? Anyway, yeah, Jett is cool as well. I would like to learn more about him. Finish his hangout events once there. Bro, do y'all hear that? The banging in the background. Whenever I'm recording these videos, if you ever go to my videos and you hear banging in the background, that isn't me. I mean, clearly it's not me. I'm the one sitting in the camera. But, there are people upstairs. There's people upstairs above me. So if you hear banging, that's them. Anyway, okay. Who should I hang out with next? Maybe Diana. Yeah. I think the first person I see, matter of fact, the first person I see is just gonna be the next person I hang out with. How about that? I'm gonna go in the laundry room. Whoever's in the laundry room, I'm gonna hang out with them. And there's absolutely nobody in here. Great, okay. Well. Fine. But the thing is, I know there's 3 people up in this room, so I don't wanna... Oh wait, this is the court. I thought this was the dining hall. We'll hang out with Eloise. Eloise. Wait,
Hello?
where? Hold on. Where has Grace been all game? I have not seen her at all. Have y'all seen her? Like, throughout this video, I have not seen Grace at all. Anyway. Oh, Damon! I didn't expect to see you. Do you want something? No, not really. Then, why are you here?
That's...
Well, my extreme boredom aside, should I actually spend time with Eloise? Yes. Eloise and I stood in silence, neither of us knowing what to say. Maybe I should have just taken a nap. Would you like to give Eloise a present? Yes. Woo, Eloise, she probably like this, huh? Yeah, tree necklace. Seems like something she'll like.
Thank you.
Thanks, this is really nice. Eloise liked your present.
Hello?
What?
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Is there a problem? No, I just don't feel great.
I see.
Why? I mean, why do you think? But the killing game? Probably?
Okay.
Because of the killing game? It makes sense. Am I wrong? If you're gonna act like this, I might as well leave. Alright, fine, I'll go.
Hello?
Wait,
Eh?
I want to say something. That is... Damon,
It's you.
if you ever try to do something to me, then I'm gonna fight back. You know, I forgot, she is the ultimate fencer, but hey, like I say, all I need is this and this. Eloise, you could try me. Oh, I guess in this situation, I would be trying her and she's fighting Cassidy. But I'm sure, actually no, I'm not so sure. Actually no. Matter of fact, if Damon and Eloise were to fight, Damon would probably die or something like that. Something extreme. I don't see Damon beating her. So, Eloise, you got it. She got it. That's it. Huh? Yeah, Attack on Titan soundtrack. Okay. A fencer? A fencer isn't someone you should underestimate. I can easily defeat adult men twice my size, and I don't even have to use a blade either. Eloise, you got it, okay? I'm not gonna try you. You don't need a... Once I completely overpowered a person, just using a pen? Oh yeah, Eloise, I don't know, I think I said she was gonna survive. In my video, I'm standing right back on that 10 toes. She overpowered a person with a pen. If she ends up dying in this killing game, that's ridiculous. No, nobody's touching her. What? Just a pen? And if you don't believe me,
Kind of like...
I can give you a taste of what that person felt.
That's...
Hold on. No. I'm not interested in hurting anyone, and I'm definitely not interested in hurting you. So, don't touch me. You're actually nervous. Well, you are the ultimate fencer. You know, Damon treat that ultimate stuff like it's his life, which, I mean, it is his life, you know? I won't deny when someone has a physical advantage.
Okay.
Okay. However, now that I think about it, I'm gonna go now. I turned on my heels and quickly ran. I didn't walk, I ran away. In all honesty, I just wanted out of this conversation. It's true, Eloise is physically strong. That's to be expected with someone of her talent. But that alone doesn't make her formidable. It's her mind. What also matters is for her fortitude. If she can't even string one sentence together without tripping over her words, then what does that truly say about her? That is, I see what you're saying, Damon. But hey, either way, I don't want to mess with her. Either way. Also, actually, no. I said actually, no. Actually, though, in that scene with, Grace and, you know, them trying to get into Wolfgang's room, Eloise held her own against Grace. Oh, speaking of Grace, also, she's actually really lucky. Now that I'm thinking about it, she is really lucky that Eloise has such, you know, I guess strong morals, strong mind, and she hasn't snapped on her yet, because Grace is the ultimate tennis player. Sure, she's strong, but come on, a fencer versus, man, Eloise would mop the floor with Grace. She is so lucky. And it's not like Grace has, like, she's literally been dragging Eloise, literally dragging her. Y'all know where Eloise is? Desmond, I know you probably know. Where's Eloise? Okay, in the laundry room, bet. But yeah, like, she has literally been dragging her. So, yeah, I mean, Grace is really lucky, a really lucky woman now that I'm thinking about it, you know? Bro, Desmond, you said that, oh my gosh. Eloise. Oh, Eloise and Wolfgang. Wow, Wolfgang is still... This is delusion land, let me stay in it. I don't even know what I was gonna say about Wolfgang because he's perfectly fine. Do you think this is rigged?
Huh?
Huh? You mean the pachinko machine?
It's simple.
Considering the very nature of it, yeah. Not to mention, Tozu's the one behind it. Assuming there's a genuine chance of winning would be incredibly naive. Have you tried? Well, I have. I think, yeah, I did. I think I played both of those.
That's not...
Did you, come here to play pachinko? Sure. Sure I did. But no, I was actually looking for you. Trying my hardest not to look embarrassed, I played a few games. Yes. Okay, let's see. What else would she like? Maybe a book? Yeah. That's a postcard album. It's still a book.
Thank you.
Thanks, this is really nice. I always liked your present. Why are you talking to me? Cause I'm scared you'll beat me up. You seemed pretty intimidated by me last time.
That's barbaric.
Are you one of those people who likes it when they feel scared?
Seriously?
What? What are you talking about? I'm not even scared.
Oh.
It's sort of written all over your face, though. I gotta say, look at this strand of hair. Also, wait, now that I'm looking at his hair, why does it look lopsided? Like a badly placed wig or something. Like, you gotta just shift it a little. I think it's because of this piece. Oh, y'all can't see. I'm gonna zoom in on it, maybe. But that piece of hair, it looks like it should be in the middle of his head. You know? But anyway. Does this girl think she can say anything to me now just because she has a physical advantage? Look, I'm simply curious about something.
Okay.
What is it?
Okay.
How'd you get into fencing? Huh?
It's simple.
What? Do you not understand the question? But why are you testing her? Like, no, I do, but why did he even say that? You know she understood the question. I got into it normally.
That's...
Normally? Meaning...
Give me a moment.
A club? Just like me. I just joined the debate club, so...
I see.
Yeah.
Kind of like...
I was like a regular, and eventually the highest ranker in the club after a few months. A lot of people were scared of me. They'd forfeit before the match could even start. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself. It was pretty annoying. I mean, how am I supposed to get better if all the decent opponents don't want to challenge me? All I could do is practice with my teacher, or practice alone. You're an ultimate. Who? You're an ultimate. You would beat your opponents anyway. Yeah, I guess. That's like debating. Just because you're the ultimate debater, that don't mean you don't want to debate people, you know? Like, she still likes a fence.
Anyway.
Are you not a sporty person? Look at me, Eloise. What do you think?
Maybe...
It doesn't seem like you enjoy sports. What makes you think that? You said most of us don't contribute. It's been too long. You said most of us don't contribute anything with our talents. I also said some of you were an exception. Yeah, but look at you.
Hey.
What the heck is that supposed to mean? You know what it means. You know what it means, Damon. Well, it's true, I'm not interested in sports, and I don't think the UTP should have dedicated a category for sports either. Being an ultimate is about advancing society, not providing entertainment.
Oh.
I mean, he blunt with it, I guess. Look at her looking at me. Let's see, the next word I speak, I gotta speak it very carefully before I get, like, slammed or something, you know? If there's nothing else to talk about, then I'm gonna leave again.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna admit it outright, but I was a little bit curious about the club of hers. Something about it didn't seem to be adding up. I'll find a way to press her about it next time. Okay, cool. I don't know, what is it? Maybe her becoming, oh no, oh, I thought my screen was about to go black again, permanently. A tournament right now sounds really foolish. I guess that's one thing we can agree on. I disagree, actually. I think it's...
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Do you want something? Yeah. No, I just came here to grab medication. Oh,
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go now. I walked over to a nearby cabinet and grabbed the bottle at random, trying my best to ignore Eloise's searing stare. She looking at you like, what are you planning to use that for? Why did you even go that far with the... Damn, put that down. You don't need that. What are you sick with?
That?
I took a closer look at the bottle I just grabbed. Irritable bowel syndrome? I'm sorry, I feel bad for Kai's bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great job, Damon. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Okay. She seemed like she would probably like a clock. Wait, a clock. Yeah, pocket watch. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Like my present. I'm sick of being indoors so much. It feels like we're being mocked by that sky.
That?
You mean the fake sky in the courtyard? Yeah. Why do music always stop on her hangout specifically? It's like...
Anyway.
It makes me feel, like, uneasy. Whoever's behind the killing game are evil people. I hope they get what they deserve. If I could choose what happens to those people, I would give them the death penalty. Criminals like them deserve to suffer. This was the most confident she's ever sounded.
Focus.
So, you think there's more people behind this game? More than just Tozu and Mara?
Uh-huh.
Obviously. Although, that doesn't mean those two shouldn't suffer either.
You think?
I never said they shouldn't.
Anyway.
Well, anyway, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
About the fencing club.
Oh.
Right.
During our last conversation, you mentioned having no opponents. If that's true, how'd you make any headway in the club? That's what it was. She stared at me with complete indifference, like she didn't even want to respond. Was she like forcefully?
Kind of like...
The rules of fencing are pretty ancient. They haven't changed in years. Because of that, a forfeit technically counts as a win.
Seriously?
Really? That's stupid. What's the point of putting in effort if someone gets rewarded for not doing anything? Though, I guess she had enough skill to scare off her opponents. When no one wants to challenge you, you rise through the ranks pretty quickly. Not that it really amounts to much.
There must be something.
It must have led to something, right? Other than your talent? Money, I guess. Seriously? How did she forget about that? You get a pretty decent amount of prize money when you're at the top. Like, a lot.
That's not...
Don't look at me like that. I didn't use it for myself. I gave all the earnings to my sisters and my mom, and a small charity for,
Hello?
What is it? The silence is killing me.
Really?
Is this you giving me the silent treatment again? Might as well give up here. I've been to this rodeo before, and I'm not wasting my time again. Still, this was the most talkative Eloise had ever been. What made her clamp up like that last minute? Was it the mention of her sisters? She's the one who brought them up, though. Geez, some people just expect you to read their mind. I don't even know what it could be. The last thing she was talking about was charity, so I don't know though. I guess we'll find out. You know, through actually hanging out with her, I'm starting to like Eloise more. It's not that I didn't like her before, but I just didn't know her. And and yeah, I just didn't know her enough, so. Kai, did you hear that? What was that noise? It made me so scared, my voice. Oh, Cassidy over here blocking the door. Cool, you got that. Say, it got me so bad my voice went up 2 notches. Okay, courtyard. She should be in here. Or not in here, but out here. Maybe in the pharmacy. Desmond, where is Eloise? The laundry room again. You look. You better not be playing with me this time. I'm gonna go check. But if not, then I really don't know where else she could be. Wolfgang, you might actually know. Got a little distracted. I forgot to even ask him the question. Okay, let's see. Laundry room. Huh, laundry room. Oh yeah, okay, Desmond, thanks a lot. Cool. Eloise was stuffing a bunch of clothes into a washing machine. Ask her what she's doing.
Hi.
What are you doing? My laundry? How come? I thought Ingrid volunteered to do everyone's. I don't want Ingrid washing my clothes.
Eh?
I'd rather do it myself.
That's...
Do you not trust her? It's not about trust. I just personally like doing things myself. Laundry included.
I see.
Okay, I mean, that's fair. Fair enough. This is awkward. Would you like to give Eloise a present? Yeah. Will that come into play? Maybe? No, I don't know. Maybe you want a roller? No, she actually does not like a lint roller. Great. Ooh, water. Okay. Nobody likes or dislikes water, so I'm not even gonna bother. A keychain you and Desmond can match. Oh wait, no, Desmond doesn't like it. You can still have it though. Maybe we can match.
Thank you.
Thanks, this is really nice.
Hi.
Hey, Eloise. Yeah? I didn't mention this before, but I've earned a lot of prize money too. Oh, you have? From
That's...
debating competitions?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I've actually won so many competitions that my parents, they don't have to work anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. See, we learned a lot about Damon too through all these hangout events or free time events. My sisters, they act really ungrateful for the life I've given them. They're kind of like brats, you know? I didn't expect her to say that.
That's not...
not.
Well, I mean, not in that way, but like, they're really cute, but they can also be very annoying.
I see.
I think I get it. Yeah.
Anyway.
I feel really bad for Mom. Since I spend so much time fencing, I can't help her.
Jeez.
There's no one else she can turn to? No boyfriend?
What did you say?
Boyfriend? Girlfriend? Why would you think she has either?
Damn.
Well, I mean... Oh, this is awkward. You never mentioned a dad at any point. But this is...
Anyway.
Okay, so am I right? Oh, and here we go with the music gonna cut off. Okay.
Eh?
What's the matter now? Is it something I said? I may be a debater, but I'm not psychic. I can't read your mind. Can you stop being so obtuse? No. Who was the first person who said that? Was it Ava? I forgot. Oh no, that sounded like a Wenona thing to say. I don't know. Or maybe it was Damon. It was somebody who said it. I was crying. Because, what do you mean obtuse?
Seriously.
But I feel like Damon said it at one point too though. Because I remember I was like, yeah, I gotta start saying that. Did you really just call me obtuse? You can't pull the silent treatment and then call me obtuse. And he really offended. Look at his face. And anyway, that's not an answer.
You just don't get it.
It's none of your business. Come again? I said...
Cut it out.
Hey, Eloise, you got it. I don't want no problems with you. Okay? I'm not even gonna like... Is she really? I said it's none of your business. Uh-huh? Stop prying into my life. Maybe you're just bored and unsatisfied with your own, but that doesn't make you entitled to mine. Go ask someone else for your stupid questions. Go ask someone else your stupid questions, not me. Bored and unsatisfied. I know I got like 20 punches to the heart right there.
That's
Damon,
not important.
I don't know what you're talking about. You better go to his room and cry. You know, you could use some more character traits that don't involve being a... Okay, okay. Damon. I mean, she not wrong, but dang. Before I could say another word, she stormed off. What? What is her problem? I ask a few questions and she's suddenly acting like I'm invading her life? Everyone here is so sensitive. Damon. I didn't expect it to end like that, but okay, the hours came and went until eventually, yeah, I went back to Kai's room, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna split this. For y'all, it'll be all the same video, but for me, I'm gonna come back tomorrow and finish all the rest of the free time events. Alright, what's up everybody? Whoops, not settings. This is the second part of the video. It might not be perfectly in half, but I'm gonna finish all the rest of the free times today. So, let's see. I think I want to hang out with Ulysses. Ulysses or Grace, because it was yesterday for me. It'll be the same video for y'all. So y'all can go back, like rewind or something to see. I feel like we haven't been seeing Grace at all, you know? Like, I'm not sure. I think, like, as I was walking around yesterday, I don't recall seeing her anywhere. But, oh well, we'll hang out with Ulysses. He should be in the pharmacy, or the pharmacy hallway. I think he'll be over there. If he's not, then we'll hang out with whoever is over there. I think Wenona is definitely here. Yep, Wenona. So, if Ulysses, if you're not here, I'm hanging with Wenona. They seem to be friends. Probably because they both smart. Okay, come on. I'm also kind of like tired. Well, I just woke up. That's why I was like, hey, let me spend time with the other person who be sleeping a lot, like me. Did I fall asleep? Dang.
You think?
Yeah. Hello, Dane. Darren? You don't know my name? That's understandable, but Darren? What the? Did this guy forget my name? Correct him or walk away? He's gonna correct him.
That's not it.
My name is Damon. Damon Maitsu. He fell asleep again? After some trial and error, I managed to snap Ulysses back awake. Oh wait, I forgot. It was pronounced something different in the trial, right? It was Ulysses. Ulysses, I think. I'm gonna say Ulysses, because I think I was pronouncing it wrong. Yes, Damon Maitsu. Would you like to give him a gift? Yes. Let's see if we have a book or something. Oh, maybe he'd like the lint roller. No. Why does nobody like the lint roller? Okay. What is this? This looks like... Yeah, Zen Garden here. There you go. Be at peace. There you go. This is quite the interesting specimen. Just know that one day it will be in a museum. It is... Let me get my voice straight. Just know that one day it will be in a museum. It is a sort of significance. You like my present? So is this what's gonna be going on here? You just gonna be asleep the whole time? He's snoring too.
Where's my coffee?
Then I doze off again. I thought I had a cup of coffee this morning. Maybe I should prepare another one. You're lucky the kitchen in this place even has coffee. And a lot of other food too. At least our captors won't let us starve to death. This makes me feel bad to say, but I feel like he's such an easy target. Ulysses, but they gonna kill him.
The struggle.
Well, I don't want them to, but I'm just saying. Well, the coffee here leaves a little to be desired. At least compared to what I order at work. That's right. He works at a museum. What was the name of it again? Something River Museum? It was Patawomic. I remember. I couldn't pronounce it. You work at the Patawomic River Museum, right?
Yes.
And that's what I could pronounce. I remember. And Snenekomeka. Okay, bro. Snekomeka. Okay, yeah. Snekomanaka. I direct the exhibit on the Cold War there. About that. Why is the museum about a river covering war history?
And so on and so on.
When the museum opened its doors half a century ago, it was dedicated solely to the Patawomic River that ran alongside it. However, the museum's popularity allowed it to undergo several major expansions in the years following. The story of the river has since become its own exhibit, with the rest of the museum now covering our entire country's history. The owner of the museum kept the Patawomic River name in acknowledgement of the building's roots. That is what I tell guests who come to the museum. It sure sounded like he'd said this before. I hear that question more often than I hear questions about the actual exhibit. How do you even direct an exhibit in your condition? I was just thinking that. It's not so hard. Once you've gone a certain amount of times without sleep, you start to forget you're even tired. How's that a good thing? If I pulled multiple all-nighters, I'd be a total mess at debate competitions. And also, my exhibit's deadline, it didn't allow much time for sleep anyway.
Eh?
Exhibit deadline? The day my exhibit had to be completed.
Come again?
What do you mean? Don't you just conduct tours? Tours are one of my responsibilities. As director, I spend as much time working behind the scenes as I have on them. Huh? Working with the architects to design exhibition layouts, cooperating with scholars and specialists to determine exactly what will be displayed throughout the exhibit.
I see.
So you overseeing the shipping and procurement of our displays, hiring consultants, vendors, and interns to run the exhibit during opening hours, establishing an exhibit calendar when the exhibit was not yet a permanent installation. Bro, coordinating special events and school excursions. There's something else I'm forgetting. How did he remember all that? I thought he was forgetful. Say he came down with the list. Either way, avoiding sleep meant I could dedicate more time to my duties. Though, it was my mentor's guidance that ultimately helped me complete the exhibition. Huh? Mentor? Not just that. Ulysses stopped what he was doing and let out a lengthy yawn. I think it's time I make that cup of coffee.
Where's my coffee?
Would you like a cup as well?
Anyway.
No, I'm good.
Sleepy.
Duly noted. Ulysses stumbled away, almost like he was in a daze. Did speaking take that much of a toll on him? It's not like he had to go into the amount of detail he did. What does this say about his memory anyway? His job, the inner workings at least, sound like a web of mundane assignments. Yet he recounted the details without looking at his notebook. Jeez, weird guy. Okay. Interesting. Now that we're here actually in the killing game, I'm not saying it's a good thing for him, but he'll get more rest if we really thinking about it, you know, because he doesn't have all those responsibilities to attend to. So he should be sleeping peacefully, hopefully. Well, maybe not too peacefully in the killing game, but you know. I think Wenona is always kind of close to Ulysses, like in the hallways. I've noticed, like he was standing here, then she's in the tree room. So it's like wherever she is, he's not too far behind, and vice versa. So if we see Wenona, we also know that's where Ulysses is. And I'm not seeing Wenona, so that should have been my tell that he is not out here. I think they're in the dining hall though. Okay. We're gonna go check the dining hall. Yep, what did I say? There they go.
Think it's to fly here.
Hello?
You seem annoyed. I probably shouldn't talk about it. That sounds extremely suspicious, you realize.
Do you think?
No, it's nothing like that. I just wish Wolfgang would clean up after himself. What? Tell me more. What do you mean by that? Well, he never picks his clothes off the floor. And he doesn't even knock before entering the bathroom. What? What? Dang. Okay. Tell me, you gonna tell me more? Oh. I want more of the details. That's surprising though. Yeah, I learned about Wolfgang's surprising lack of upkeep. Okay, wow. I thought he was a clean, well, look, seeing his room after, you know, I was thinking it was something else going on, but maybe it was that and the fact that he's just messy. Really? I'd be complaining too if Kai did any of that. We over here gossiping? Would you like to give Ulysses a present? Yes. I think we gonna become friends with him next chapter. I don't know what this is. This some scroll. This look like he would love that. He would love that.
I must take note of this.
So this is one of the items you can win from the gachapon. Let me add it to the list of my notes. Yes, he liked
The
it.
struggle.
I wonder what happened to it.
Eh?
So what? The luggage that I brought on the train. I'm starting to think it won't be returned to me.
Damn.
Right, our luggage. I doubt our kidnappers have any reason to keep it. They've probably gone and destroyed everything. No, what if they use that as a motive next chapter? Y'all stay with me, stay with me. What if someone, I mean, you're packing to stay in this school, so of course people would have packed some stuff they cared about. So, I mean, would it be worth killing somebody over though? No, but they're gonna twist it in a way that somebody brought something crazy that they love. You know, they can't live without. I don't know. But hey, hear me out.
Terrible.
I packed so many library books too. Now I'll never be able to finish them.
Seriously?
That's what you're most concerned about, losing?
Well,
I really don't like falling behind on my own challenge.
Huh?
Challenge? To read every book in my city's library. That's my challenge.
That's...
You want to read every book? Is that even possible?
Yes.
Of course, I've done it before.
Huh?
The library at my school, I read every book there was. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I got something for you, Ulysses. I didn't know how else to spend my time.
Jeez.
And you never got bored?
Sleepy.
Well, no. Some books were a slog. But even when a story didn't interest me or wasn't written well, I still learned something new by the end of it. Uh-oh. I sense a long-winded spiel incoming. I learned what I liked about the book and what I didn't. I learned so much that I started to record my thoughts on paper, just in case I forgot them later. But while there were many things I liked, there was also one thing I loved.
I'm glad I stayed awake.
And that was anything to do with history. It felt like reading a storybook in the sense I could enter a world completely unlike our modern banal one. The difference being history was actually factual. Although, when I tried talking to my peers about the subject, no one really understood what I was saying. Nor did they really care. I doubt many kids would. Unfortunately, studying those history books is what made me the perfect candidate for exhibit director. Even though I hadn't taken any sort of college course, my knowledge in history was enough.
I see.
And that reminds me, what were you saying last time about a mentor?
Yes.
Ah, yes, my mentor. Before the museum became what it is today, she oversaw most of its operation.
And so on and so on.
She's also the one who hired me to direct one of the museum's exhibits. Not the Cold War one though, a smaller one about the Mediterranean War.
That's...
How do you manage to condense that whole subject into a small exhibit? I didn't actually. The exhibit was only about the unusual geological circumstances which led to the war. Oh, it's still pretty impressive though. I told my parents about it, but I think it flew over their heads. My mentor, however, she was very optimistic about my future in the museum. Albeit a little confused why someone my age wasn't spending time elsewhere. I've received similar remarks myself. Guess adults don't expect much from people our age. These days, she mostly appears when she wants to show me a new display that's arrived. Last time it was a pink mountaineer's axe from 14th century Japan.
I see. Okay.
Well, since you two work at the same place, she's probably reported you missing, right? Yeah, she would have realized something was wrong after I never answered her calls. Interesting. If an official investigation hasn't already begun because of her, it definitely will once my city's library becomes involved.
Come again?
What? Why would the library be involved?
Sorry you had to see that.
My books are overdue. Seriously? Hey, he said he packed a bunch too. They're gonna be after him. The ones I packed in my luggage, I wasn't supposed to have them. They were meant to be returned the day before I went to Eden's Garden Academy.
Terrible.
But I was so busy preparing for my flight that I not only forgot the date, but actually took them with me. Which is grounds for a manhunt as far as libraries are concerned these days.
Seriously?
Sheesh. And then they wonder why people prefer renting digital books. Well, our conversation is over.
Where's my coffee?
I'm sorry. It looks like I need another cup of coffee. I'll be going now. Thank you for talking to me. Although his voice barely rose above a whisper, the earnesty in his departing words had been clear as day. Has he really had no one else to talk to besides that old woman? He's just like me. He also has no friends. Maybe we can become best buddies. Who knows? Okay, we are back to... Yep. I just got some new gifts, some more gifts.
I must take note of this.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is after the game tournament now, too. Or not after the game tournament, but after the planning, so.
Hi.
Will you be attending? No. Video games make me motion sick.
I see.
Understandable. I only get motion sick on buses, although I doubt that's worth bringing up. Bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sometimes get motion sickness on buses.
Anyway.
Only when I'm reading, though.
According to my notes.
Yes, what you're describing is common. When a person is inside a moving vehicle, their senses can't decide if they are moving or stationary. So if they try to focus on something like text on a screen or a hologram, it exacerbates the contradiction happening inside their brain, and they become nauseous.
Yes.
It's generally advised to avoid focusing on things which are inside that vehicle. And unfortunately, that's not an option for me. I have to read on my commute to work, otherwise I'll fall asleep. This commute better be by bus. So I know he not reading and driving. I found myself having a conversation with Ulysses about motion sickness. That was surprisingly not boring. See, look, I'm telling you, we making friends. Would you like to give Ulysses a gift? Yes. See, we got some new gifts. Mr. Cuddler. Oh, is this what Grace won? Because this was in her, well, in Wolfgang's bed. Let's see. Why does Wolfgang not like it though? Why does everyone likes it but Wolfgang? Let's see though. Oh, hold on. I could give him that. We'll save that for Grace actually when we hang out with her. Oh, this is a book. A book about business ties and all different ways to knot them. Okay. Yeah, take that.
Yes.
And this is quite the interesting specimen. It's a book. Just know that one day it will be in a museum. It is a sort of significance. Okay, just say you like it. If it's not too much to ask, could we go to the dining hall? Feeling hungry? Nothing like that. I just like to look at the paintings. Oh, sure. Okay, cool. Let's go. Ulysses and I made our way over to the dining hall. Humming aloud to himself, Ulysses walked over to the painting on the left wall. He looked it up and down, only ever pausing to scribble something in his notebook. Interesting. What is it? This is a recreation. Okay, wait, I was just about to say, because all these paintings are based on real paintings, and he would know that. I'm not. There's nothing else to say. That's all I was going. That's all I was going with it. This is a recreation of a painting excavated in Spain some 60 years ago. Apparently, the original dates back to the 19th century. Do you recognize all these paintings?
Yes.
So long as I take a close enough look, then yes. I recognize a couple of them too. Whoever decorated this building is well versed in the European artist. There's even a Goldino painting displayed in the dorm hallways. Goldino?
According to my notes,
Nolati Goldino, an Italian artist from the early 16th century. His clientele were mostly high-profile figures, and his paintings were usually portraits or scenes from ancient mythos. Ironically, the subject of his best-known paintings is neither part of nobility or mythos, but a young, unknown man holding a book of poetry.
and so on and so on.
And a recreation of it is displayed in the hallways outside. A painting of a young man holding a book? That's probably... I have no idea. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's the owl, because an owl seemed like it would read a book. Are you talking about the painting with the owl mask?
Excuse me.
That painting is of a woman. Oh. I could tell you about the painting behind it, about the artist behind it though, if you'd like. I'll pass. If it's not the owl, then it must be, I guess, the rabbit?
Right.
You're talking about the painting beside the janitor closet, right? The one with the man wearing a rabbit mask? Precisely.
I have to know more.
I'm curious why the paintings are all of European origin. Pick anyone from this particular room and the name of its creator won't be known. Only those who manage to flee Europe, like Goldino, can have a name put to their work. It made sense for a killing game. Nothing said tragedy like paintings from a war-torn past. That could explain the rest of the architecture too. I always thought the European styling was an aesthetic choice, but with this with the context. Yeah, I thought they just wanted like a creepy vibe. Actually, Goldino's story was rather unique. Despite having lost contact with his commissioners, he vowed to complete what he had been tasked. For the paintings he managed to bring with him, he completed within a span of a few days. I'll say they was painting crazy. Somebody need to like go back in time and record how they was doing that, because they was all. I guess we could do that now too, but it's a different vibe back then. Because they was really painting with no kind of tutorials or nothing. They was just doing that. That's crazy. And for the paintings that had been left behind in Italy, he spent the rest of his life recreating. In such a short amount of time, too. This guy really did have a good memory when it came to historical facts.
And so on and so on.
Goldino once said that his recreations would never capture the heart of the originals, which were forever lost to time. But he was still grateful to have a reminder of them. For him, true peace of mind meant living amongst memories of the past.
My thoughts exactly.
I feel similarly about my work and my books.
That's...
The library books? The books I've collected, actually.
Huh?
Huh?
Yes.
It's become a hobby of mine, collecting real books, that is, not the digital kind.
There
Okay.
must be something.
How does that work? The only physical ones I've seen were kept in libraries or museums. Well, in addition to my dorm, but those books were only props.
You
can still find them. They're usually at special auctions or garage sales, which may be hard to... Wait. Am I, like... Are they just talking about older books in particular? Because... Cause no way, like, they just can't find books, period. You know? It may be hard things to come by, but I can't make the transition to digital. A physical book is tangible, and it ages with you, even if it's less convenient to have. It feels more like a friend.
I see.
Sounds like you're a nostalgic person.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, I think that's a nice way to put it. Well, I don't know about that. It's okay to be a little nostalgic for something, sure, but this guy was actively trying to live in the past. What will he do when the past becomes unattainable? And the way he talks about books like they're people, the only people in his life, in fact, I understand why he feels that way, but that still sounds like a pretty lonely way to live. Well, I mean, I guess he really is just like me then. Well, not me, like Damon. You don't have no friends. Maybe there's a couple characters like that in here though, because I'm thinking about Mark. Well, maybe Mark does have friends. But I feel like he don't, so. Like Mark, Kai was saying his fans is his only friends. Please screen, don't be. Oh my gosh, my screen is black again. Okay, I don't know why. After I'm gonna redo Jett's. I guess I'm gonna just do that on my own time, just so I could have like the tick, like to say that it is completed. Oh, this is the painting that he was talking about. Okay, but I don't know why. After the free time events in the dining hall, I go back to my room and my screen goes black. So I had to just save the game with the black screen and then load it. But now I'm back and it's working. So let us find Ulysses again. I think he's in the courtyard with Wenona this time. So he's not. Oh, hold on. Something's not right here. When did y'all learn how to fly? Eloise, I know you're a fencer and stuff like that, but I don't know. I know they're athletically. I don't know. Isn't Wenona supposed to be here? This kind of threw me out. What? Hold on. Why is the door closed? I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. This is kind of scary. Hold on. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna just walk around now. Did I accidentally glitch the game? Let me get these files off my computer before I accidentally ruin the whole rest of my gameplay. But, yo. I knew the hallways were a little too empty. We going to the dining hall. Let's see. This is kind of creepy now. I don't know. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? Nobody's here. Laundry room. I don't know why I'm on edge. Like, I feel like somebody gonna jump out at me. Well, there's a TV in here. I think that's gonna come into play. But, hey, I don't know what I did to get on his bad side. He glitched the game for me. We'll go down to the basement. Ava should be down here. When I turn the corner, she should be right here. For some reason, Desmond and Eloise are the only ones in the school. We'll go talk to them and see what happened and why they're flying outside. Maybe they're trying to escape. Hey, Desmond. When'd you get so tall?
Nice.
Yo, we
Indeed.
hold on, I gotta. Grace, where have you been? Why are we in the sky?
Pay attention.
All good. Don't worry.
I suppose.
Desmond, I know you. You don't need to introduce yourself again. What is going on?
Hear me out.
Yeah, we're going back. Okay. Okay, we're back on YouTube because I mean y'all just seen that. I don't even need to explain why we're on here. But look, thank you again to Ani for uploading this. I think we were on 4. This was the last one. So I don't know why after the dining hall my game just, but hey, well, I don't know how to fix that. So we're back with an imposter Damon. Either way we're back. Ulysses was Ulysses was looking pretty depressed.
Sorry you had to see that.
I'm sorry, our previous conversation was just, dang, they going so fast. Hold on. Can y'all like slow it down just a little bit? About the books? Yes, about the books.
I see.
You know, I never expected that of you. Huh? Being so hung up over the past, I mean. Things back then weren't so great either. You direct a war.
Well,
Yo, hold on. Why is. I gotta slow down even more. It's getting creepy though. Things back then weren't so great either. You direct the war exhibit. Shouldn't you know that better than anyone else?
well,
I'm sorry, why? Okay. Just ignore it, y'all. Of course I know that there's never been a day we just gonna slow it down to the max.
Well,
Of course I know that. There's never been a day in history where things were truly peaceful. However, there's no uncertainty about the past, unlike the future.
No.
The future, in regards to the killing game?
yes.
Well, yes, but also in general. This is scary. You see, this may sound dramatic, but from my point of view, I think our world is on the cusp of a crisis. A crisis? Yo, this is so real too. I feel bad for this scene. Throughout history, humanity's tribulations are often the same issues resurfacing in different ways. I'm gonna do it back to 1 because this seems like let's make sure it's max quality. This seems like a good scene though, so just slow it down though. Oh,
Meaning?
wait, this OST? I couldn't even recognize it.
Meaning?
I think the combination of unprecedented technology advancements point to an inevitable conflict with technology, similar to the Y2K crisis from the turn of the century.
Come again?
Meaning? I just gotta read fast, y'all.
According to my notes.
In layman's terms, everything's turning digital. Like your books.
Excuse me.
Yeah, but more than that. If there was ever a worldwide power outage or data breach, we would have no money, no means of communication. People would be isolated much the same way we are in this killing game.
No.
Are you trying to imply something? That's why it's always important to actually have cash on.
I don't recall.
I don't know.
Seriously?
It's possible the killing game is meant to serve as some sort of experiment or commentary, but I'm going off nothing but my own speculation. I see. Too much speculation without evidence continue running in circles, though. Yeah, that's true. I guess I don't know what else to think. It's hard to think of happy things when you're alone, especially in a place like this. Just like me.
Anyway.
Why don't we just talk about something else then? Something not, doom and gloom. Who's that? I think I know what to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, what is it? One Piece. I'm not sure I can say it yet.
Hey.
What? Then why bring it up?
Sorry you had to see that.
Just give me some time to prepare myself, then I'll be able to tell you. Using his notebook to hide his face, Ulysses hurried out of the room. Where are you going? This is the last... What the heck? He won't even afford me the courtesy of a straight answer? This is the last hangout event. You can't just leave me on a cliffhanger. I'll just let him prepare himself, or whatever he said. Who knows? Maybe this will give me something new to mull over. See, complete. Wow. Well, that is all of his events. Y'all, I got a gift for Wolfgang. Let me show y'all. Well, first, let me save the game. I just got a whole bunch of new gifts. We're gonna save. Oh no, we're gonna save right here. Let me show y'all what I got though. Let's see, where is it? So, oh, right here. Y'all know what I'm about to do. Wolfgang? Were you? Alright, he said no, so he's gonna hang out with Wenona. Hello. Wenona cool, I like her.
What a joke.
At this point, I must have close to 1,000 unread emails in my inbox. 1,000 unread emails? Oh yeah, I was thinking earlier, I don't think I said it. But these people, clearly, I mean, they're ultimates, right? That's already, like, another thing on top of it. But they're a whole bunch of, it's a whole group of people, like 16 people. 16 students going missing. Everybody's gonna know. They're gonna notice that they're gone, is basically what I'm saying. You can't just kidnap a whole class. So my thing is, in this game, what is the reason that people... Maybe it's just as simply as they just can't find them. Maybe it's just that. Maybe the whole world isn't destroyed in this game. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, let's ask Wenona about that. Are these emails in relation to your job? Yes and no.
Eh?
Sheesh.
About a third of them are actually worth my time. Otherwise, it's startup companies trying to strike a partnership, or my clan leader. Is your... Oh, my bad, y'all. Yeah. Is your clan leader involved in your company? It just... That word just threw me off, but I see. Yeah, clan. There's so many clans in the world, it's just... There's one that just sticks out. Came to my mind. Barely. That doesn't stop her from having an option, though. It's like a prom... Yeah, you know. Not sure what I exactly should say to that. Wenona complained about the various ways her clan leader would nag her, and then the two words together just threw me off a little bit. In all honesty, this lady just sounds like a doting grandma. Would you like to give Wenona a present? Yes. Let's see. We have a whole bunch of new gifts. Let's see what she would like. Maybe, no. Oh, she does like this. A UV light? I mean, sure, if you want it. There.
What can I say?
Thanks for the gift. I'll definitely be using this. For what? Remind me to get you something in the future. Wenona liked your present.
Okay.
I've been thinking, what does it take for the ultimate entrepreneur to earn that sort of title?
Oh, really?
Doubting my abilities already? That's fine. I welcome a bit of curiosity. Observe.
Eh?
As she said that, she began to roll up her sleeve. A bear had been tattooed on her left arm. Stripes and arrows encircled the animal, weaving it in and out in a mesmerizing pattern. Like what you see? It's impressive, to say the least. From what I remembered in school, bear tattoos are usually a symbol of, leadership, right?
Focus.
A bear tattoo symbolizes leadership, right? Mm-hmm. My business acumen surpasses that of everyone else in my clan, even the leader itself. Hand me $100 and I'll turn it into $1 million.
I see.
I got one. What's the method behind it? Your success, I mean.
Let me see.
Method? I'd say there's no one method to success. It's more like a complicated web of skills.
Right.
Those being...
Nope.
nothing you could grasp. I feel like me and Wenona could be friends too, you know? I see a lot of people saying she's like the antagonist, or she's gonna be the antagonist. I guess I could see that. But at the same time, why can't we just be friends?
Come again?
What do you mean? I'm saying you aren't smart enough.
Hey.
What the... See, if my ego isn't too hurt by that, then I think we could really become friends. Because Damon is intelligent, too. He's really, really smart. I think he'd fit in with Wenona and Ulysses. If you... Well, not to say all smart people gotta be friends. But... the way he acts towards Cassidy and everybody else... It's like, come on, you know? I don't know. If you actually had the brains for business, a few things about you would be different. For instance, I wouldn't have had to introduce myself. Is she just bitter I didn't recognize her?
Now.
Consider it a quirk, though. The absent-mindedness. Most people assume a debater would be knowledgeable in many topics. So it's surprisingly charming when the ultimate debater knows next to nothing.
That's not it.
I just scrape everything from memory once I've won a competition. It's how I prepare for the next. If anything, don't you think it's pretty ironic to call me ignorant when you don't know what it's like to be a debater?
Nope.
Huh?
Unlike the average debater who spends most of their time wasting away as a second-rate political commentator, when they aren't attending useless competitions, that is.
You can't keep me down.
As the CEO of the country's largest agricultural company, I can expect a noteworthy debate every day. Comparatively, people like yourself have it much easier.
Well,
there's your answer.
Eh?
What? You wanted to know what sort of skills are required for success, so I gave you an example.
love it.
Conversation skills. Oh, I lack. Knowing how to navigate any kind of exchange, in our case, an argument, goes hand in hand while turning a profit.
You think?
I wouldn't consider that much of an argument.
Oh, really?
True. You buckled a lot faster than I was expecting. She just... eating me up. In doing so, you forfeited any power you had in the conversation. Were we two rival companies, shareholders would have interpreted that as a sign of weakness, and deemed you the more volatile investment. In the world of business, the winner is the one who gets the last laugh.
Honestly?
All that being said, I'm completely indifferent to debaters. I don't care whether or not you recognize my name either.
Seriously?
Then why did you treat me like an idiot?
What can I say?
Because our companies were competing for investors. Well, what is my company? My two corporations? I don't got nothing to my name. Please, screen, don't be black. Okay, cool. We're gonna hang out with Wenona again then. Amazing. Wenona was pursuing the pantry, a scowl etched on her face. This new batch is just as terrible as the first. These fruits have clearly been sourced overseas. Speaking of food, I'm kinda hungry. Grab a snack. Ignoring Wenona, I treated myself to one of the snacks in the fridge. What they got in there?
Oof.
There's still some food on your face.
Huh?
Is there? On your left cheek. Using the fridge's reflective surface as my mirror, I wiped my cheek with the back of my hand. I mean, thanks for pointing it out. But look how I'll be yeah, I'll give her a present. Look how I'll be sweating talking to her. Like, I know at any moment she could just cook me. Okay, she seems like she would like, oh wait, she would probably like the lint roller. No, she doesn't. Okay, maybe... Oh, this tree. Yeah. It doesn't look particularly high quality,
Let me see.
but I think there's something charming about it. Okay, I'll accept it for now. You could just say thank you. You know, I'm actually the youngest person to ever appear on the cover of Whoop. Did I ask? I didn't ask Wenona, I'm sorry. I did not ask at all. Now, Damon, I better see like some kind of sassy comeback, because he always be saying something to everybody. So, if you don't say nothing to Wenona, I'm gonna just assume he's scared of her. They gave me a 5-hour interview. They didn't even give the CEO of Stella Dollar that kind of treatment.
Shocking.
Of course, he's nothing but a caffeine peddler. My company actually contributes something to society. I still don't get it. She's the CEO of a company which owns 90% of the country's farmland, and yet I've never heard her name until now.
Let me see.
What? What do you usually have for breakfast?
Come again?
That's a random question. You don't know? Of course I do. It's wheat flakes.
Oh, really?
Wheat flakes, huh? Not my personal go-to, but it's a popular cereal. I would know. The wheat used to make it is produced by my company's farms.
Eh?
Wow, we eating her stuff. Everything up in the school is from her.
Well,
All the food, at least. What do you usually have for lunch?
Stop.
Hold on.
seriously?
What? You don't know your favorite lunch either?
No.
No, I just...
Oof.
It's fine. Not everyone has a personality. Damon, please do something. He's scared of her, that's it. Maple roasted squash.
Wow.
That's what you normally have for lunch? Yes. Are you going to say your company is the main producer of squash too?
What can I say?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Jeez.
Seriously? Almost every piece of food you've eaten in the last 4 years was produced by my company. In other words, you can thank me for the food on your plate. I mean, that's clean though. I definitely don't remember that being mentioned on the packaging.
That's...
If what you're telling me is true, how come I don't know your company's name? By all intents and purposes, it should be public knowledge.
Nope.
It is public knowledge. We just don't draw unnecessary attention to it. Consumer resent businesses who are too in their face. Yeah, if Wenona's face was like on every cereal box and every packaging, ain't nobody gonna be buying it. Well, I would, but no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be buying it. A successful business will quietly integrate itself into people's lives and become an unseen part of their daily cycle. Take yourself as an example. Even though you didn't know it, you've been supporting my company for years.
You can't keep me down.
Besides, there's enough pride to be felt in simply knowing my hard work is feeding the nation. She says that like she didn't just gloat over a stupid digest.
Sheesh.
Unfortunately, some people choose to villainize my business anyway. They say we profitize food, which makes us just as mercantilist as coastal nations.
What a joke.
I didn't know feeding the country through sustainable farming was such a cynical act. That addition at the end was extremely random. She's being sarcastic. What the heck did I what did I say to spur it on? Did she feel like she had a point to prove? Maybe... Okay, we are back for the second part of Wenona's free times. So this should be the third one. A game tournament, huh? Whatever satiates the people here, I suppose. Seems she's indifferent about the whole thing. Give your opinion. Give your opinion. I think... Bro, Damon, maybe you just don't have to speak. How about that? You don't have to always give your opinion.
Oh, really?
I think the game tournament is pretty stupid. Is that so? Yeah.
It's simple.
The longer we keep pretending we're all friends, the more people will lower their guards around each other. What if someone decides to take advantage of that?
Honestly?
The possibility is certainly there. If only you could strike a balance, something that distracts people from the killing game, but doesn't encourage blind trust. Yeah. If only. Because, I mean, I do see what they're saying, right? Because it's not, I mean, like I said before, I was gonna say Cassidy and Jett, they didn't set up and Mark, they didn't set up or help with the killing game to try to kill somebody. And then what if we found out next chapter Cassidy was trying to, stop. Anyway, they weren't trying to kill nobody with that. They were just trying to have fun. And Ava took advantage of the whole plan that they had. But I guess really, I mean, she took advantage of it in terms of getting an alibi. But besides that, she didn't really use that to gain anybody's trust either. You know what I mean? Anyway, the point is, we shouldn't all just be looking behind our backs like we all about to kill each other. And relationships are gonna form no matter what. Like Wenona, I see you and Ulysses be reading books or whatever, you know, hanging out or just talking about whatever stuff. And Damon and Ava, Damon, you acting like you wasn't just, you know, trusting Ava. Literally just before this, we just came from our talk with Ava.
Well,
so I mean, relationships are gonna form either way. Or like how me and Kai, or what's another one that, dang, that's all Damon got. That's all I got. Yep, that's actually everything. I'm not friends with nobody else. It's kind of sad. Well, oh well. Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say, Wenona? How did I see the backlog again? Is it 2? Yeah. Oh well, you can't have everything. There's not much else to talk about. Would you like to give Wenona a present? Yes, let's see. We have, we're going to give her, oh, do you want to teleport her? She doesn't. She wants to stay here. We'll give you some, what about this? Some, I can't read that, I'm not going, but it looks good. It says chocolate. I like chocolate. So we'll give that to Wenona.
what can I say?
Thanks for the gift. I'll definitely be using this. Remind me to get you something in the future. Wenona, like your present. Why didn't I listen to that old hag?
Huh?
My clan leader told me to not attend Eden's Garden Academy.
That's...
Really? Really. At the time, I assumed she just didn't want me to take... taking temporary leave again. You take temporary leave a lot.
Come on.
Attending Eden's Garden Academy would have been my second leave of an absence in 4 years. That's not a lot. 4 years? Is that how long she's been running the company?
Honestly?
Honestly, I think that old hag just likes my COO.
Come again?
Your what? Chief Operating Officer. He oversees the company when I'm not there. He's also from the clan to the south of mine. That's a problem?
Nope.
Nope, but she takes issue with it. How come? Confederacy drama.
Eh?
My clan forms parts of the Great Plains Confederacy. Our land runs along the northern border, so our clan resides in the central north of the country. Makes sense considering her clothes. Yeah, central north, yeah.
Sheesh.
With the exception of people like my COO, most Confederacy members would tell you my clan is a wannabe coastal nation. It makes powwow, I feel like I'm pronouncing that wrong. Powwow festivals pretty awkward. Not that I've ever been an avid fan of them.
Well,
Our endorsement of the UTP doesn't help things either.
Damn.
The other clans don't like the UTP? The Confederacy didn't make it, so no.
No.
oof.
That's a joke. It wasn't much of a joke. Say, Damon is always sweating talking to her. Look at him.
Let me see.
In seriousness, the Confederacy takes issue with the UTP system. No, like really, he gotta watch what he say. If he say one wrong thing, immediately. They think classing people as either ultimate or non-ultimates does more to divide the nation than unite it.
Shocking.
Of course, this same Confederacy also fell for the Y2K scare.
I know.
Didn't everyone? Not my family, but that's a story for another day.
I wouldn't do that.
The point is, fearing the UTP will cause a civil war if is no different than believing a computer virus can end the world. As far as my family and I are concerned, the ultimate title are simply a way to recognize people's achievements. I mean, I don't disagree.
What a joke.
That being said, everyone in the Confederacy can agree the UTP's standards have declined over the years.
Hey.
Don't look at me like that. Debaters were one of the original ultimates. Sure, Damon, sure. Come on. What qualified for a debater back then was very different. I thought you were neutral towards debaters.
Now.
There's nothing biased about repeating facts.
Anyway.
So, the catalyst behind all the discourse in the Confederacy is just disagreements over the UCP?
You've got to be kidding me.
There's obviously more to it than that. And that is... In order to meet growing consumer demands, my company had to increase their number of farms. Most clans in the Confederacy ran farms, so my solution was to simply purchase their farmland. You took ownership of their agricultural businesses?
Huh?
In short, yes. Although, their businesses were more akin to non-profit organizations. Non-profit?
Right.
Then are the people who say you profitize food the same people whose businesses your company absorbed?
Honestly?
Their criticisms fall flat when it was them who agreed to sell. Well, it's true they agreed to Wenona's deal. Could it be possible they felt obligated to sell? Larger businesses killing smaller businesses isn't exactly a new thing, though in this case it's not really killing. The more I hear about Wenona's world, the more alien it becomes to me. Whereas I've spent my life practicing for debate competitions and trying to make my family money. She's running a total monopoly. Despite all the drama that seems to come with wealth like hers, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't envious. Damien, we know. I meant Damon, we know. You didn't even have to say it. She's not in here. Oh, she is in here. Okay, Wenona. Cool.
Huh?
Where do you live? I'm not telling you. Up along the coast, I'm assuming? Why do you want to know?
What can I say?
Just curious.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll answer you. Yeah, I live along the coast.
Let me see.
Let me guess. East Coast?
Right.
If that's the case... To my bewilderment, Wenona casually guessed the town I lived in. What? Have you researched my name before or something?
Nope.
I could just glean it from the accent. I've always been told I didn't have one. Can y'all do that? Like, can y'all guess where I'm from? Well, don't get creepy with it, but like, do I have an accent? I don't think I do. Would you like to give Wenona a present? Damon. He must have been creeped out after he got doxxed essentially by Wenona. Cause I know y'all seen that other option. Just like with Wolfgang. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna give her? Maybe. What is this? Oh, she doesn't even want it, so we're not gonna give it to her. Hot cocoa. There you go. It doesn't look particularly high quality.
Let me see.
But I think there's something charming about it. I'll accept it for now.
Hi.
What's your family's relationship with your company anyway?
Let me see.
They're my biggest investor.
Come again?
Biggest investor? My clan has always placed a strong focus on entrepreneurship. They've supported me even before I dipped into agriculture. Supported, meaning
Honestly?
once a member reaches 16, they receive $1.5 million to build. So you was already affluent, huh? And they saying that like that's like pocket change. 1.5 million? Hand me some right now. But Damon, that's more money than I'll see in my lifetime. I didn't think he was 1.5 rich, but I think Damon got some money too, because he was saying he was able to support his whole family, so yeah, he got it too. Sounds like your clan is pretty wealthy.
Well,
we own a few casinos here and there. Hold on a second. Doesn't that contradict what I've been told before?
That's not it.
Hey, if every member of your clan received $1 million loan at 16, then what's all that stuff Grace said about being a self-made billionaire? Believe me, I did more than just sit on safe investments. I've studied my predecessors extensively, seeing which ones succeeded, which ones failed, which informed the choices I made as a businesswoman.
not bad.
I respect my clan for starting me off. I acknowledge it would be difficult for me to be where I am without them. But I am also proud of the fact that I've become the largest fish in the biggest pond, so to speak. I guess that's true. If your clan really is filled with entrepreneurs, then being the best is an achievement in and of self.
Phew.
Case in point, my agriculture business.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm well aware of it.
That's...
Although, now that you bring it up, for all that bragging you do, you've yet to mention how you got your footing in agriculture.
There must be
That's
something.
pretty weird for someone like you.
Sheesh.
The story behind it is simple. I started off by selling normal vegetable oil. There are a few fruit pastures up for cheap, so I bought them and started extracting the oil right away. That's it.
Seriously?
Obviously, plain old vegetable oil won't bring anyone from rags to riches. So my oil was advertised to contain special ingredients which... So you were scamming people. You'll live 100 years. Your skin will be all clear and you'll look young. You'll stay young forever. You were scamming. Okay, Wenona.
Seriously?
Are you serious? Isn't that lying?
Come on.
Of course not. Nowhere did I actually make straightforward claims about the medical qualities of my product.
You think?
You're not even a little bothered that those people actually thought the vegetable oil would help them? All businesses make exaggerated claims about their products. Integrity doesn't sell. I've already shut down that company anyways. Why? I ended up getting sued. No surprises there. It happened when my spokesperson started making claims about my product's ability to ward off cancer. Oh yeah. See, Wenona, you're done.
What a joke.
I had to come up with some pretty clever wording to get out of that one. My lawyers were totally useless around that time. I don't know why I hired them.
Nasty.
In the end, I won the lawsuit, but it was a nightmare for me, my clan, my tribe. I realized that I needed to protect my personal brand while still making a profit. Not to mention, being in court with the prosecution left an impression. I'd imagine. Since then, I've kept a low profile. Being too public will just invite drama. And anyway, private circles are more my style. So she avoids the public spotlight. Is that why I didn't recognize her? The lawsuit too. She must have used her power to sweep it under the rug. Of course, the rules are different when you're rich. The rules are different, and yet, what did she say? Being too public will just invite drama. Was she talking about another lawsuit? Why does it matter if there's another one? The music's gone. This is intense. Her company is a monolith. A tiny bit of battery won't suddenly make it crumble. She, of all people, should know that. So what exactly is there to fear about going public? There's something we don't know and we'll never figure out until the next chapter. I'm curious though. Maybe her family isn't what it seems or something, you know? I don't know. Or like maybe they all went downhill. I don't know. But yeah, it's Wenona's free time, so we're gonna save and go back. Yeah, we are gonna go hang out with Diana and Cassidy. I only have a couple more people to hang out with, and I still have never been able to find Grace, so I'm starting to think I can't hang out with Grace. Oh wow, so lucky. I didn't know she was in here. That is so weird though. There's no way she's just unavailable the whole chapter 1. What is she doing? I'm gonna look it up after this, because after Diana I want to hang out with Grace. Anyway. Hi Damon, how are you holding up?
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. You actually want to talk? What should I do? Am I bored enough that I should talk to Diana? And here we go, Damon. I ain't forget. He said that she'd be an easy target. So, they say maybe there's still that theory that maybe he gonna end up killing her. I don't know.
Incredible.
Really? That's great. Well, Damon, what do you want to talk about? I don't really care. If you're up for anything, then... After a brief moment of contemplation, Diana settled on telling me the plot of a show she'd watched recently. What was it? And that's pretty much the gist of it. Was the life-size dollhouse really necessary to the villain's plan? The show sounds so extra. Life-size dollhouse. I feel like that is a reference to something I don't know. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah. We have some makeup I think we should give her. Oh wait, is this it right here? Oh no, that's not. This condiments. I think we do have makeup somewhere though, right? What is this? Oh, fruit candy. No. She likes it though. Gummy bears. It looks like she likes everything sweet. Oh. Never mind. I guess we'll give her... Oh, that perfume would have been perfect. We'll give her these glasses. They looks like something she would wear. There you go.
I see.
Ah, this is for me? I see. You always know how to spice things up. She liked
Wait
the
a
present.
minute.
You know, Damon, I always thought you were the unapproachable type. I'm genuinely surprised you came over. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm actually really happy. I didn't do it because I wanted to speak to you. I was just bored. But you still chose me of all people to talk to.
Put a smile on that face.
You're coming out of your shell. I call that improvement. An improvement. That smile looks strained. Like, you know? Like,
That's not it.
there was nothing to approve. Come on, Damon. There was. Blah. What kind of thinking? That kind of thinking is a no-go. There's always stuff you can work on, even if it's something small. Like, for instance, your tie. What? Is there something wrong with it?
Hey.
No, silly. I'm just killing. I'm just killing. I'm just kidding.
Jeez.
Don't scare me like that. Scare? That's funny.
Don't be mean.
Don't glare at me. It's not a bad thing to care about your appearance. Little things in life are what keeps us going, you know? Saying I'm unattentive isn't a compliment. You don't agree?
Huh?
What? I can tell from your face. You're not happy I said all that stuff. I didn't come here to listen to you. To a pep talk.
We need to work together.
Pep talks can't hurt once in a while. Even the wisest scholars have their letdowns, just like their followers. Both, despite their differences, follow the same path. What is she talking about?
You can do it.
Get it? Because you're like the scholars.
That's...
What does that make you then? My follower? Do you want me to be? What kind of question is that? Either way, Damon, I'm glad you're feeling better.
You think?
Am I feeling better? I made you blush. That's better than nothing, alright? But I didn't blush. Are you sure? I think I saw a glimpse. No, I didn't. Really?
No.
I'm pretty confident I didn't.
Oh.
Like he's starting to doubt himself. You're blushing right now. What? No.
Damn it.
You can't just...
Diana.
Well, Davis... He just needs to actually talk to people. He's actually sweet. Under all the cold and mean sass he got going on. Now I look like an idiot. If I say that, then you're gonna kill somebody next chapter. No, not next chapter, but... You look so nice with some color in your cheeks. Normally you're so pale.
That's not important.
Is there something wrong with that?
No worries.
Of course not. We're the same color. I'm just saying, if you're interested, I have a couple blush palettes in my dorm room. I'll pass. Really, 10 minutes in and I already have a headache. A single conversation with this girl felt like reading a demeaning self-help article. So why then was there this warmth in my cheeks? See, don't... Just like at the end of the first chapter, right? He was saying that her whole speech had made him mad. Just talk to her. If you really just get to know her, y'all could be cool. I mean, he would never do that. He would never actually befriend nobody. You know? Or I don't want to say anybody, because I feel like he'll be just like he was getting close to Ava without really him knowing, I guess, or without him acknowledging it fully. He did get close with her. And now, I think since she's dead, I think that goes on to Kai. I don't think she's in the dining hall. I'm pretty sure she is. Well, is she in the laundry room? Let me check. Should be on his closet. But yeah, I think he's gonna not unwillingly, but he's gonna get close to, oh, that's Ingrid. Sorry to bother you. But unconsciously, or subconsciously get close to Kai. Because I mean, they are sharing, they're literally roommates. So in this game, they're bound to like stress together or something. Okay, Diana, where are you? Urban, me and Kai are really already closer, because after the whole laundry scene, we were sitting over there joking with each other, and then after that he invited me, or did I invite him? No, he invited me to eat with him. So it's like, yeah, we're definitely really becoming friends. Why was I talking about that for so long?
Hello?
Diana?
Oh.
Ah, Damon, what a surprise. What she was playing.
That's...
Okay, I remember this because I did talk to her when I was playing the original game. I just didn't finish. Like, I didn't give her a gift after this. I'll still read it for y'all. I'm currently trying to make a butterfly out of these hair ties. Sorry. If you link two hair ties together, you can bend them into the shape of a butterfly. My mom showed me how to do it one time. It's really hard to replicate though. Okay. Yeah, Diana tried her best to bend both hair ties into the shape of a butterfly, but...
Oh.
The end result looked anything but. Yes. Okay, so yeah, past that, I did not give her a gift, and I just walked away. So now we'll actually give her a gift. Would she like the piercings? Yeah. Big piercings, there you go.
I see.
Ah, this is for me? I see, you always know that, yeah.
Hey, hey.
Damon, back for seconds? I knew you were just being grumpy. What's that look for?
Diana.
He really said her name, be honest. Why did you make our last conversation only about me?
I don't understand.
I'm sorry? Answer me. It's not that complicated. I don't really understand the problem here. Was I asking too many questions? You could have just told me, you know?
That's not it.
It's more than that. You were so bothered with how I was doing. But why? What did you have to gain from it? She's just a nice person.
Hey.
Uh-huh. I wasn't thinking about gaining anything. Which, two, look, the game is... I guess it's because we are from Damon's perspective also, but you know when she stopped us in the hallway talking about Ava, I was a little skeptical. Like when she was asking us about, oh, have we talked to Ava or anything like that, because she sees that we were close. I was thinking, oh no, she planning something devious, and the music in the back wasn't helping because it was so creepy. But she was just genuinely worried about her. She is too sweet to be in here. She has to go. And then I can't believe I was suspecting her during that. I mean, she was made to be suspected. Even when she was crying in the laundry room, like that was all genuine, you know? So yeah, get her out of the game too is what I'm saying. Oh, also, hold on. Also, somebody had commented, because I forgot. I remember I went through this before. But she is actually the second youngest person here. I know I just skipped by her because I'm going through everyone's ages. Because, yeah, Toshiko 14, but she is 17. I just lumped her in with everybody else, like 18, 19. But no, she younger too. Even though it's just like by a little bit. She's the youngest one. Second to the baby in the group. But anyway, I wasn't thinking about gaining anything. I was just concerned. Everyone's been kind of alienating you lately. I thought you'd appreciate some company. Wow.
That's...
Here Damon go. He ain't never got a compliment in his life.
Huh?
It's suspicious. Huh? The way you're always fretting over other people, checking their mental state, but then refusing to talk about yourself. She could also be, just disregarding her own feelings, you know? You can't tell me that isn't suspicious behavior.
But then...
I guess so, but you never asked, so I never brought it up.
That's not important.
Then tell me about yourself. What do you want me to say?
I know.
How's your home life? Why, the way he worded it made me feel like she being investigated. Well, my parents are nice and supportive. We've never had to worry about money, which I'm really grateful for. I don't know. Whenever I talk about this stuff, it sounds like I'm bragging.
Why?
Why do you want to know anyway? Is it because we're friends?
Really?
Friends? Really? I don't have friends. I barely know you. I'm not your friend.
Oh.
I see you as a friend.
You're wrong.
There's no such thing as friends in a killing game. I say as I subconsciously become friends with Ava and Kai. We're all competing against each other for our lives. Does that sound like an environment which cultivates goodwill? What you're doing right now, trying to get personal with me, that's practically asking for your feelings to be hurt. Assuming your intentions with me are innocent. So, you do care.
Eh?
Huh?
Put a smile on that face.
You're concerned about me.
Hey.
What? That's not the point at all. Were you even listening? Yes, but...
That's wrong.
No, you're not listening. If you were, you wouldn't have said that. Why are you so obsessed with seeing the good in people? Do you have a death wish or something? This is the second, like, Diana... Did I hear that? Okay, anyway, I don't remember what I put her in my predictions, but I'm gonna say this now. she's definitely dead. She's not surviving because I don't know, something between her and Damon. Something's gonna happen between her and Damon, I feel.
Oh.
You know? Well, whatever. I don't care. And this is the first time that death has been brought up, like in these free time events. I don't think in any of the other ones did we really actively talk about the killing game or dying or, you know, anything like that. We'll have fun giving everyone the benefit of the doubt. You'll see who the real friends are when you're face to face with the killer. Well, this is awkward. Everything I say, it just goes in one ear and out the other. Part of me almost feels bad, but no, for someone like Diana, nothing can change your mind except our harsh reality. I mean, that does go into what actually ends up happening later, because the one person that she was trying to get close with and being very nice to, Ava, was all like, hey, I'm going to, wait. Hold on. That was the, which one? Oh, 3, okay. So, yeah, we had to go meet up with Tozu and do all that stuff now, but, yeah, so, oh yeah, Ava ended up really using Diana and, you know, pinning the whole crime on her, stuff like that, which, all that stuff, and then Wolfgang being the victim, all that stuff, definitely. What am I saying? Okay, we are back. We are going to, I'm saying we're back, we didn't leave. Let's see, finish out Diana's hangout events. Oh, perfect, you're right here, right outside your room. Okay, this is after the game tournament, so, or not, I keep saying that, after, oh, why are you so sad? Because she knows the note. This is after she received the note for a fact, because this is after the planning of it, so I think the note thing happened between that time.
Hey.
Oh, it had to have, because when she got the note, she said Ava wasn't there, and last night I was talking to Ava, so that must have been when she had the note. Wow, that's crazy. Maybe I'm just, maybe I'm wrong, but no. While I'm talking to Ava downstairs, and she's saying that she trusts me, same time, she already has her plan in motion. And upstairs, Diana is reading. No, what? I never put 2 and 2 together. Wow. Okay, so Diana, you already know. I need you to go to the basement early and stop Wolfgang from going there, okay? That is what you need to do.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Right.
Same as ever.
Anyway.
Are you alright though? Uh-huh. What do you mean? You're not as bubbly as usual. See, she wondering why Wolfgang got her that note. Even though it wasn't Wolfgang, it was Ava. She can't even hide it. It's nothing. I'm just not feeling the greatest.
No worries.
Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I wasn't worried to begin with. But that considered, I'll leave her alone. Oh, we can't hang out with her. No. No. Well, remember what I said. Just either go early. Yeah, no, that's your only option. Go early to the basement and stop Wolfgang. Intercept him, okay? Okay. So, now that we can't hang out with Diana, I guess, bro, what is Ingrid cooking up in her room? Every time I turn the corner, is some kind of, like, she making something in there. Yeah, I don't know what she's welding in there. But we're gonna go back to the first half of the free times, and I guess hang out with... Okay, Desmond. What's up with you? We still don't know what your note meant. Damon, hey. Oh, maybe we'll go in his room, too, and see all those weapons. Or something. Because his room's just unlocked. What's wrong? I've been trying to make the rounds and talk to everyone, you know? Get to know them a little. Do you want to talk? Do I? Yeah. Fine, we can talk.
Nice.
Sweet. Desmond attempted to hold a conversation with me, but our time together was more awkward silence than anything else. Would you like to give him a present? Yes. Let's see, what do we have that Desmond would want? Oh, we still have to hang out with Grace too. I should have looked for Grace. I want to hang out with her. Scrunchie? No. But where's... Wait, let's see. My thought is though, if it's only Grace and Jean like that. But look, my thought is, oh, we're giving you nature sounds for sure. But if we can't hang out with Grace now, then we definitely won't be able to hang out with her chapter 2. Because if she's not available to hang out now, what makes you think she's gonna want to hang out with us after Wolfgang died? She better be holed up in her room. Don't think I won't get you something back. I'll definitely find a gift for you. You love my present. I know you'd like that. Hey, is it cool if I ask you a couple questions?
Really?
Not about to sit here and play 20 questions with you. And here you go again. You won't be sassy to everybody but Wenona.
Believe me.
Hold on, hear me out. If it helps the both of us to get to know each other better, you can even ask me 20 questions to balance things out. I'm like an open book. An open book, huh?
Okay.
Fine, but I'll only ask one. I'll only answer one question. Right. Sure, sounds good to me. Next time, though, can we try for 2?
Seriously?
The heck are you so curious about? I just want to know what the sorts of people I'm living with. It makes it sound like we're sharing a property and not trapped together in a demented killing game.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, I'll cut to the chase. My question is, what do you do in your spare time? My spare time?
That...
As in within the killing game, or... No, I mean outside of this whole freak situation. Like, say you just got done with class or something, what do you do?
I see.
I'd study. You must have misheard. No, I heard what you said. Anyway, I gotta start wearing these for Damon too. So, you study in your spare time?
It's simple.
Well, of course, I have to keep my mind sharp.
Nice.
Hey, I can respect that. I can respect it too. It's respectable. I respect the dedication. I was expecting him to say something a lot more judgmental. Nah, for real. No wonder him and Ava are friends. It was a lot more than that, but they can relate to each other. What about you? Me? I don't do much. I just train. And it goes in line with his talent. You know? Huh?
Just saying.
Mostly try to keep my cardio up, so I tend to do laps everywhere. Or if I'm really into it, I'll do some good exercise. Considering there's not many big open spaces around here, I've been going a bit stir-crazy. People run circles around the courtyard right here. Well, at least you have this courtyard to keep you entertained.
Yeah.
True, yeah, although it's pretty small compared to my place back home. It would be great if the fake sky didn't remind me I'm confined inside a building, too.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Besides, I don't really do this stuff for entertainment. It's more a disciplinary thing. If I let my mind go soft, the rest of me will go up with it. And that's probably like, Damon can relate to that, too. Look. In a way, I guess we're kind of similar, huh?
Ugh.
Yeah. Similar? You're training your body. I'm absorbing information. No, you're training your mind. Isn't studying basically training your mind?
Are you for real?
Hey, did I just win a debate against the ultimate debater?
That's not it.
There was no debate. Nah, I think he got you. About how we spend our free time. I mean, our conversation was structured nothing like a debate.
I got an idea.
Well, how about you and I do an actual debate right now? I'm fine, thanks.
Totally.
I figured you'd say that. He's pretty jovial, all things considered. He's a huge chill dude, but he's nothing like me. He's the ultimate marksman, and I'm the ultimate debater. We live in two entirely different worlds. Hopefully he doesn't keep trying to convince me otherwise. Oh. You can't just do a little small banter? He just likes being outside. Are you wearing socks?
This looks bad.
I hope whoever has mine... Oh... Wait! Wait! Oh wait, no, I don't have this. I'm tripping. Well, I was about to say, wait, No, I don't. I have Wolfgang's. But this is in reference to the notes. Okay. I hope whoever has mine can be cool about it and confess. Maybe we can talk it out or something. This thing is all kinds of messed up. Was he talking to himself about his blackmail?
That's not it.
If you mean Tozu's motive, then that's a bit of an understatement.
Whoa!
Whoa, Damon, you heard all that? Just the last part. Oh, cool. Seems the motive has him on edge. You can tell me about it. Oh, wait, no, I think this is before I know that Ava has his, so I actually don't know what his is. I discussed the blackmail motive with Desmond, curious to see what I could extrapolate from his replies. He condemns Tozu, that much is obvious, and he really wants everything to resolve peacefully. No comment on his own stakes in the situation now. He's clearly nervous about his blackmail, given what I overheard earlier, but it seems he won't talk about it now that I'm here. Yeah. I wonder who had mine, you know? We're saving this for Grace. We're not giving that to you, Desmond. I'm sorry. Let's see, though. You think... I see. It seemed like you would like that. I appreciate it, dude. It says a lot that you saw this and thought of me. Hey. Compared to the other people we were stuck with, this guy was so normal. If we had met under better circumstances, I might have even tolerated him as an acquaintance. Just say y'all would have been friends. But Damon, what is actually wrong with you?
Safety first.
Are you up for going on a run around the courtyard?
Come again.
What? A 10-minute run. A 10-minute run can do wonders for clearing your head. Sounds pretty good right now, yeah? I'll pass.
Let's be civil.
5 minutes?
Ugh.
I said I'll pass. Sorry. I just assumed, well, you know. Assumed what?
Yeah.
That, you were more fit than that. I'm gonna be...
Hey.
What are you implying? That I can't handle a 5-minute run? No. That I can't handle a 5-minute run? Yes,
It's me.
well, what about it? Go ahead and prove me wrong, dude. I'm about to be collapsed on the floor. I made Desmond stand and watch while I ran a few laps around the courtyard. And he was just watching me? Damon, you better not embarrass yourself.
Whoa!
Whoa, are you okay?
Ugh.
It hasn't even been a minute.
It's not
You
like
act
that.
like I do this regularly. You're the one who volunteered. Oh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, I'm an easy target too. I can't even run for more than 60 seconds. Damon, you're done. You didn't cope.
This looks bad.
Hey, anyway, your face is really red. You gonna go down to the pharmacy? You should really cool down. Do you want to take off that suit?
Seriously?
Now you're asking me to strip too?
Don't get it mixed up.
No, Damon, just say no. Oh wait, I read Desmond's line by accident. I meant to my mind is on autopilot. I forgot what I was even gonna say. Just say no if you don't want to. I should have done that a lot earlier.
Shit.
Hang on, I have an idea. Let me grab something cold from the kitchen. Stay right there. With those words, Desmond booked it out of the courtyard. After a few minutes, he returned with a bottled drink in
I
his
got
hand.
you.
Okay, I got this lemonade. But before he could finish the sentence, I swiped the bottle from his hand and downed half of it. Alright, I feel better now. That's great. I don't understand why this cardio. Damon, I wouldn't even continue this conversation. I would just go back to my room after that. It's over. You know? That's too embarrassing. I'm getting like secondhand embarrassment just reading this. I just have a certain level of expectations I gotta meet as an ultimate, you know? Does marksman need to be athletic? It's less about being athletic and more about being disciplined. I know the sport may come across as a bunch of people just standing there and shooting at a wooden target.
Think about it this way.
But making the perfect shot requires skill and resolve. The more I commit myself to these exercises, the better I become at resisting distractions and maintaining my focus.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
And that's exactly the mindset I want to be in during a game. If I stop exercising now, my brain will forget everything it's learned.
I see.
There's a reason they say a habit can be broken in one day.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't going to admit it out loud, but his philosophy towards training was almost beat for beat like mine. That's what he was saying. Y'all are similar. How is that possible when our talents are so different? There must be something I'm misunderstanding or something he neglected to mention. If not, what does that say about me? Yeah, he's always outside. Okay, Desmond. Oh, maybe ignore the stutter right there. Maybe the next part, maybe the next part that will open up, like next chapter will be like a gem or something. Something like that, I don't know. Oh, hey Damon. I was actually hoping our paths will cross. There's something I wanted to ask you. Something he wants to ask me?
Okay.
And that is...
Any clue?
Are you going to the game tournament tomorrow? No, why?
Don't worry
Just
about it.
Curious. I see.
Anyway.
Are you going?
Just saying.
Nah, I'm not really into video games, unfortunately. But I think it's cool to see everyone working together on a big event like this. Exactly. And let's see, what is Damon gonna say? Is he gonna say something nice and like, yeah, that's cool? Or something completely opposite of that? I don't know, why'd he bother asking me if he's not going either?
I see.
So you don't like video games. That's surprising. My bad, Damon, he retired his ways. I'm sorry. Is it? Yeah, you seem like the type who would.
Totally.
Well, I did play some stuff as a kid, if that's what you mean. Dungeon crawlers and RPGs. Oh man, and that one game where you build theme parks. Theme park, simulator? What was it called? Oh, roller coaster simulator? Or Tycoon. Is it Tycoon or Simulator? It's one of them. Despite his best efforts, Desmond could not remember the name of the game he was thinking of. Would you like to give him a present? Yes. Let's see, what else do we have that he would like? Oh, some dumbbells. Wait. Yeah, okay, he does like them. Yeah.
Are you for real?
You sure you want me to have this? This isn't the kind of thing you come by often. Oh, he gotta love this. Okay, I'll take it. Oh no, you just alike. You know, since you scratched my back earlier, maybe I could scratch yours. What? I asked if you were up for a run in the courtyard, and you technically were.
I got you.
So, is there anything you want me to do for you? You sure is a fan of these little trades.
Right.
Alright, I have an idea. Let's do a practice debate.
Nice.
Really? Great. I've been wanting to have a real debate with you. As for the topic, the taste of lemonade. Something simple we can both argue or debate about.
There must be something.
The lemonade you gave me last time. Have you tried a bottle of it yourself? Nope. Why? Oh, never mind then. No, I'm curious. Was there something about the lemonade you wanted to debate?
That's not important.
Obviously not. I wouldn't hold the debate over something insignificant like that. At least not willingly. I'm gonna say the students. Like, I'm avoiding the current economic issues. Like, I feel like we're not really gonna go over that, bro. You know? I'm gonna say the students. Why did music stop?
Focus.
How about we debate the trustworthiness of the other students?
You alright?
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
It's simple.
Isn't it self-explanatory? Can't we debate water or something? Or like the decoration of the academy maybe? I don't know. You and I argue whether or not the others are trustworthy.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I'm not really comfortable with that.
Are
Why?
you for real?
What do you mean, why? I can't just say my... I mean, I can't just throw doubt at people for no reason. He can't just say his suspicions. Who do you suspect? I think being in a killing game is a good enough reason.
Let's be civil.
Look, let's forget about this whole debate thing and talk about something else. That being... Well, lately, I've been thinking about getting into journaling.
Eh?
Journaling? Damn it, killed the mood. Desmond pulled it right back up.
Totally.
You couldn't, I don't know, debate something else, like who's the funniest, I don't know, who's the funniest student or something. Just my general thoughts, you know? The desk in my dorm room has a bunch of sticky notes, so I'm considering just writing on those.
Any clue?
If I were to start journaling on a regular basis, how much time do you think I should dedicate to
Come
it?
again?
How much time do you think you should dedicate? Maybe a few hours for journaling? Is that too short?
No.
What? No, that's way too long. I was expecting you to say half an hour at most.
Makes sense.
Right, that makes sense.
All good.
No, I was worried journaling would eat into my exercise time.
That's...
How much time do you spend exercising? In this courtyard, probably 4 hours.
Huh?
All in one go? Back at home, it's probably 5. I mean, it's normally 5, but I'm cutting myself a tiny bit of slack here. Besides, this has more or less been my routine since I was 17, so... My routine since I was 17, yeah? So it's nothing I'm not used to. He was 17 and exercising for 5 hours straight?
Jeez.
What about school then? If you went to school for, say, 6 hours and trained for another 5...
Easy enough.
1 hour of free time sounds good to me. Only 1 hour of free time? Does that include the time he spends on mundane stuff like getting changed or eating food?
Damn.
I barely allow myself free time as it is, and even I think that's insane.
Don't worry about it.
It's not as bad as it sounds, really. This is just how I work, you know? I hate being bored. Then being in a place like this must feel like a death trap. You really can say that again. Being in a place like this, a suffocating place like this killing game must be 10 times more unbearable for an active guy like him. And yet, the cool demeanor of his never falters, even when talking about his situation. Is this what he means when he talks about discipline? Yeah. Yeah, Desmond, he a cool dude. He chill. It's no reason for me not to like anybody. Everybody is cool here. I guess except you could argue Grace, I guess, because she's been a little violent. But I still like Grace. So the only problem is we don't know nothing about her. Well, we know stuff about her, but you know, we don't know enough. And okay. We'll hang out with Toshiko next. I seen her right there. Okay.
Just saying.
Something I noticed about this place, huh? Desmond stood with his arms folded, looking at the trees that surrounded the perimeter of the courtyard.
Makes sense.
Yeah, this reminds me of a hiking trail I sometimes take. It has a ton of wildlife, though. The trail, I mean. Last time I was there, I actually saw a painted bunting. Crazy, huh? What is that?
That's...
And a painted bunting is...
Think about it this way.
It's a type of bird. They're pretty uncommon from where I'm from. Their coloring is kind of similar to macaws. You know, those fancy red and blue parrots? I know a toucan. The fruit loop bird, I know that one. Desmond told me about the various animals he has seen while hiking. I suppose it would make sense that he has an interest in animals. A good marksman would need to have a sharp eye, especially for things that move. Then again, why does he shoot moving targets? Yes. Maybe his aim isn't that good. and he can only shoot things that are standing still. Oh, everybody likes this robe of useful things. Sure, you can have that, Desmond. I have 2 of them, so.
Nice.
Whoa, this is awesome. Thanks a lot. One day I'll be using this every chance I get and thinking of me every time. And he loved it.
I got an idea.
You know, I thought about something kind of funny. We spend so much time working on our talents, and
Think
yet
about it this way.
when we actually go out and compete, we only spend a few minutes doing it. I'm only ever on the field for like a minute tops.
That's not it.
That may be true in your case, but in my world, a debate can last hours.
Makes sense.
Oh, makes sense. Does that affect how often you have competitions? Well, no, we do them weekly. Sounds intense.
Anyway,
Do you not attend competitions regularly? With how vigorously you train, I was sort of expecting otherwise.
Don't worry
Oh,
about
don't get me wrong, I used to go wild when it came to comps. I won pretty much every local comp there was, which sounds like I'm trying to brag, but I'm really not.
it. Right.
The same would for regional comps, although since it was only regional, I wasn't getting a ton of spotlight back then. You were in it for the spotlight?
Whoa!
No way, I was driven by passion first and foremost.
No kidding.
My family is just really into the sport. Even before my siblings and I were born, my parents got a personal shooting range built on their property. As well as a personal swimming pool and a personal tennis court. Okay, they're really sporty people in general. Oh yeah, you were born to be an ultimate something sport related. What? His family is loaded.
Totally.
But I'm telling you, shooting sports are their biggest obsession, especially bullseye shooting. You have a lot of history with shooting sports too.
Just saying.
Great-great-grandpa was the ultimate marksman in 1933, followed by grandma in 1963. Dad could have been it in 1993 too, but he forgoed all that ultimate stuff to start a chain restaurant with mom.
I see.
Anyway, my siblings and I were all encouraged to try our hand at competitive shooting. It was only me who enjoyed it though. The rest of my siblings were a lot more studious, kinda like you. I'll take that as a compliment. Since I had a knack for the sport, my parents were hopeful I could go places with it.
No kidding.
Of course, no sponsors wanted me while I was still performing at regional level. The only way for me to make it big was to go to the Olympics. Then you went to the Olympics?
Yup.
Damn.
I can only imagine the kind of money you made from just showing up. Money didn't matter at that point.
Eh?
I mean, even... Look, he already said it. It was passion. Even before that, they already definitely have money. A swimming pool, tennis court, they got a restaurant too, come on. I'm sorry, Desmond. All I could think about was winning. Money didn't matter. Considering his family is stacked, I guess attention would be more important than money. And, you know, I had a lot on the line. Just the family legacy was on your back. I'd spend months, years of my life training for that very moment.
Shit.
Plus my trainers, man, they were breathing down my neck all day, every day. Trainers,
Believe
huh?
me.
It's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you some other time. Alright? But yeah, despite all the stress, I wouldn't trade it for anything. Going to the Olympics was how I met some of the best people in my life. And the comps back then, they were the most fun I'd ever had. Back then. Funny, I'm reminded of something he said earlier. Don't get me wrong, I used to go wild when it came to comps. That wording, used to. If he's so passionate for the sport, why doesn't he do comps anymore? Does he think he's too good for it now, since he attended the Olympics? Probably not. That would definitely be my... Oh my gosh. Damon has no shame. That would definitely be my reason, but I doubt the same goes for Desmond. And that's it. Toshiko. I'm not in the mood for an exchange. I didn't say anything. You think I cannot see that which looms behind your eyes? It is enough to indicate your intentions. As one does, I looked ahead and made my feelings clear. Now be gone. Alright, fine. So never mind. We are not gonna be hanging out with Toshiko. She doesn't want to hang out with us. But I didn't click this. I didn't click this. So we're gonna go find Jean. Then, because fine. Jean or Ingrid, whoever's okay. Jean. Perfect. Not sure. What's the matter? Nothing. Just Toshiko. She's getting kind of mean to me. Oh, calm waters, eh? Nice to see we haven't descended into chaos yet. Knock on wood. So we're staying here? Yeah. Trying to ignore Jean as best as I could, I looked for something in the room to entertain myself with. Damon don't want to hang out with nobody. Jean and I didn't exchange a single word. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, wait, I'll give him some of that rum I have. You want this? There you go. Perfect for a pirate. What a remarkable treasure. Okay, I've cherished it. What brings you here, Damon? I take it there's a reason you want to talk to me. You're the only one. You're the one who initiated the conversation.
Are we ready?
Well, let's hear it. He can be really intimidating when he wants to be. Your talent. That's what I want to talk about.
I see.
I see. Come to call me a pirate again? I mean, wait, isn't that what he is? Isn't he the ultimate pirate? He's still bitter over that? What was it? What was it I heard you said earlier? That I dress like a stereotype?
That's...
I've been wondering about the implications of that. Based on how you phrased it, you think a pirate is someone who dresses a certain way, and not someone who commits actual thievery, yes? Yeah.
Atta boy.
Then we're on the same page. I'm not a pirate, nor are you. You don't need to tell me that at all.
Aye.
At least, I'd hope so. It would be a shame if you attempted to fool me with your unassuming appearance. Do I look like a pirate to you? If we're going by clothing, no. I'd say you don't have the brawn for it either. This the second time back to back I'm getting called out for being weak.
Anyway.
Cool. Well, considering you're such an expert in pirates, have you ever met one before?
Ha!
Huh. What do you take me for, a rookie? Asking me if I've run into troublemakers is like asking a doctor if they've ever seen a hospital. So it's a yes. He could have just said that. Out at sea, you follow a life dictated by the tide. You can never predict what comes next, only shield your mind and hone your skills.
You think?
What does that have to do with anything?
It is how it is.
It is what it is. Danger, it all comes down to danger.
Are we ready?
Let me tell you about the time I almost lost my life to the ocean.
Hell?
You almost what now? On a particularly stormy day, my crew and I were tasked with a very, very special job. We were shipping important supplies, and the journey would take us across the Mediterranean Gulf.
That's right.
It was a big ask. We only had a limited amount of time to do it, and needed everyone we could get. So, with our forces on hand, we departed with about 50 people.
Bad news.
Rough waters were forecast to hit us some 3 or so days into the trip, which wasn't anything we weren't used to. But when day 3 rolled around, Mother Nature had a last-minute change of plans.
I'll be damned.
What was supposed to be rocky but otherwise manageable waters was now was now tsunami barreling straight towards us. Who made I need to just drink some water. The initial forecast, Hen. When it struck, I was standing out on deck overlooking my crew as they evacuated inside. Suddenly, there came a crash. I had no chance to prepare myself. In seconds, the ship bowed under the enormous pressure of a tidal surge. And with a loud whoosh, I was flung right into the sea. What?
That's right.
That's right. Do you want to guess what happened next?
Right.
I mean, you obviously survived. Maybe that's where you got the scars from. How about this? how's about this? If you want to hear the second part of the story, come and find me again later.
Seriously?
You're leaving me on a cliffhanger? Hey, what better way to gauge someone's interest? If you're truly invested, then prove it to me. Okay, sure. I'll come back then. Did he just want an excuse to leave? It seems more logical than him truly believing I care about his story. Dang. Then again, this guy isn't exactly the epitome of logic. Cool. So, we have a nice cool pirate story with Jean back. Let's hear the other part of your story. Jean was standing behind one of the countertops, fiddling with something in his hand. What are you doing? Oh, Damon. Seems you've caught me. Caught him? What do you mean I caught you? Are you up to something? No, fret not. I'm just talking about my little experiment here. John held up the object in his hand, revealing it to be a small flask filled with an inky substance. I took a closer look at the countertop and noticed a large beaker had been placed in the sink. Unlike the flask, it seemed to contain a pink liquid.
That's...
What is this?
Stand back.
Behold. Jean carefully tipped the contents of the flask into the beaker. All of a sudden, a puffy, colorful substance erupted from the mouth of the beaker.
Chemistry, son.
Elephant toothpaste. It never gets old. Elephant toothpaste? Seriously? He was just doing a stupid school experiment? Okay. He having fun in there. When the elephant toothpaste finally lost its steam, Jean cleaned up the mess he'd made.
How's that sound?
What did you think? Fun, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Ooh, a hat? Where's Jean at? Oh, he doesn't like the cowboy hat. I guess no, cowboys and pirates, they didn't even meet, did they? I was gonna say, were they enemies or something? Ooh, yeah. He would like that, for sure. I should have gave that to Desmond. Oh well. Interesting. I'll take good care of it.
How
Yeah.
are we feeling?
So, Damon, come back to hear more of my story, have you?
That's not important.
I don't care about that. And see, Damon, you can't say that when you did come to talk to him. He's in the random corner of the pharmacy. You can't say you did not come specifically to talk to him in this situation, you know? Then why are you here? Caught. Look at his face. Caught.
Leave it to me.
Listen up, Damon. I've got a riddle for you. A
Hold
riddle?
your horses.
Hey, don't look so sour. It's an easy one, I promise. What is the cloth which binds my crew together? The cloth which... what?
Are we ready?
Go on, tell me. Tell me what you think. No clue.
I see.
I didn't think such a simple riddle could best you. I'm gonna say it's the pirate flag.
It's not
Just
like that.
give me a moment to think, will you?
Ha!
No, I eagerly await your answer. There's no way a guy like him can outsmart me. What is the cloth which binds my crew together? Normally I'd say the cloth is a metaphor for something abstract, but knowing this guy, he's probably using the word literally. In which case, the cloth is probably... all these answers are not what I thought. I was thinking the pirate flag.
I see.
You're talking about your headband, right? Right on the treasure. Oh, wow. He's really not helping the pirate allegations.
Aye.
Oh, seafarers, we like to make sure we match. It could be a headband we all wear or a necklace. Either way, it's a sign of our solidarity. Okay, so they all matching. That's cool. And when meeting strangers, a handy way to communicate who we work for. Who they work for. So, did you just order your headband online, or? Of course not. We make them ourselves. See, I'm sure they weren't mass ordering them from Amazon. All you need to do is cut some cloth, dye it, sew some details here and there. I didn't take him for the arts and crafts type.
How's that sound?
For new members of our crew, making their headbands is a rite of passage. That and the test of faith.
Come again?
Test of faith?
That's right.
It's, how do I put this? New members, we hang them upside... We hang them upside by their feet using rope, and then we slowly drift them closer and closer to the water.
Huh?
What?
Stand back.
A demonstration will probably help you explain it. Or help me explain it. A demon... Oh, he didn't give me a choice. Oh. Jean, he was holding me upside down by my ankles easily too. What? Put me down. You'll be fine. I reckon you got a few more minutes in you. Now, imagine the ocean waves. This isn't even the story. I came here for the story, not to get grabbed. Now, imagine the ocean waves directly below you, kissing the top of your scalp. How am I supposed to build faith? It sounds like you're trying to drown these people. That's the trick. We bring them down as close to the water as possible. A sailor knows their captain and crew would never feed him to the fishes, not in a million years. Everyone in my crew has gotten their scalps wet many times over just to prove their loyalty, including myself. I'm getting lightheaded. Ah, right. He gonna put me down. I'm about to pass out. My head about to hit the floor. In one swift motion, I was placed back on my feet.
Bad news.
Seems like you wouldn't pass the test of... Bro, duh.
Seriously?
I wasn't even asking to be
I
tested.
hear ya.
Looks like I pulled a fast one on you. I'm up for a little friendly fire.
No.
Are you asking me to do as you just did to me? I probably couldn't even lift one of his arms. If you want, but there are millions of ways you could try and make things even between us. Until next time. The pirate once again first to leave, laughing just as heartily as he did last time. This guy, what is his problem? Picking me up and embarrassing me like that? Who does he think he is? Realistically, I couldn't just do the same thing he did to me, but if I don't retaliate, he might get the last laugh. I can't let that happen. Okay. What could we even do? Cause we gotta rule out anything physical. It's gotta be mental. Maybe we debate him or something. I don't know. Okay, John, I'm back to get my revenge on you.
See.
I admire Jett and Cassidy's vigor. Bringing people together in times like these is no easy task. Those two would make fine additions to my crew, especially Cassidy.
It is how it is.
Much as I love my mates, too much testosterone can be a problem.
Eh?
You have no woman in your crew?
Aye.
Strangely enough, no. It's because my crew is, what do people say? YMCA at sea? I don't understand any of it. What does that mean?
Are we ready?
YMCA? The song? Like... Anyway, that game tournament sounds like a mighty fine idea. There's just one issue I have. One issue? What is it? I'm out of practice. I haven't played a video game since, well, must have been years ago. That doesn't surprise me.
Aye.
But I have played plenty of sailor games during Bro, what? Voyages. Well, what am I saying? So, maybe those could help. You ever say words so much it starts sounding weird to me? I meant to me, to you? That's what just happened. Voyages. Sailor games. Because what is a voyage? Jean recounted stories of his crew hitting each other with spoons, throwing billiard balls at empty beer mugs. Wait, aren't these all just variations of popular party games? Yo, Damon,
right.
How are we gonna... That's a new sprite. How are we gonna get our revenge, though? One of my favorites has to be the round the sandbar. We go around with the fiddle in our hands, trying to make the others laugh with our song. Whoever laughs first ends up on the sandbar, and they have to play the fiddle. That doesn't sound very competitive.
I hear ya.
Hey, it doesn't have to be. It just helps us pass the time. Isn't that how all games turn out? Having a merry time with your chums? No. Dang, not when Cassidy's involved, that's for sure.
Haha.
She'll come around. Maybe she can play down to us. Yes, we'll give them a present. let's see, what else do we have that you would like? Shoulder bag. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't like that. Maybe some food. You can't go wrong with food. Yeah.
Hi.
Interesting. I'll take good care of it.
Huh?
John, I have a proposition. We should make smoothies. Am I gonna put like some chemical in the smoothie or something? Smoothies, huh? Because what kind of offer is that?
Boy.
Not what I expected to hear from you, but who am I to turn down a drink? Yeah, so let's go to the kitchen. I hurry Jean along to the kitchen. I'm
Okay.
kind of scared. Oh no, I'm scared too because the kitchen been lagging my game out, 1. But 2, I'm scared because why am I leading him into the kitchen to make a smoothie? I'll go get the ingredients. You can take out the equipment.
Leave it to me.
Sounds like a plan. Jean turned his back to me and I began sorting through the cabinets. I opened the pantry door and began to search the shelves for fruit. Within moments, my eyes landed on a basket of pears. They feel soft when I touch them. On the other side of the kitchen, Jean still stood with his back to me, absorbed in a cord he was trying to untangle. Alright, now's my chance. Yeah. Keeping my eyes on him, I grabbed one of the pears and squished it in my hand, then drew my arm back and threw the pear at Jean. What kind of noise was that? What kind of fake food they got us eating? And what? Just as the pear was about to hit him, Jean spun around on the spot and without even blinking, caught the fruit and with how? Caught the fruit with one hand? Oh yeah, now I'm about to get beat up. Yeah, that's it. He gonna just hit me with one of the what is it, like the back breakers, spine breakers? I don't know what it's called, but he just gonna grab me and knee me.
Huh?
That's it. Why did you throw a pear at me? That's right. Friendly fire. I know I was fearing for my life in that split second. A split second reaction. Good effort, but you'll have to try harder than that to one up me. I was kind of scared though. I thought he was gonna put some crazy stuff in the smoothie. I'm glad he didn't do that. Yeah, this is a lot more sweet. What is it?
The hell?
How did you move so fast? How did you hear me?
Take a breather.
A ship captain always has to be ready for anything. Wouldn't want to slow on their draw when the weather decides to be unpredictable. I learned that the hard way.
Huh?
Like when you got thrown overboard?
That's right.
Huh. So you do remember.
That's...
Only because you alluded to it.
Hi.
Well, regardless, case in point, eh?
No.
No, there's a world of difference between being a ship captain and doing what you just did.
Hold your horses.
I'd say it all stems from the same school of thought. That doesn't even make any sense.
There must be something.
You're not telling me. Are you trained in martial arts or something?
That ain't it.
Martial arts? Not that I know of. I'm just quick on the draw.
Hey.
As a ship captain, do you seriously think I'll believe that?
Ha
I mean, look how big he is. Well, I don't believe anything he says. I'm not sure what else you want me to say. Unless you think the UTP got my talent wrong.
Are we ready?
Anyway, Damon. All's about the smoothies. Yeah, let's make them and hope my game doesn't bug out and send me back to the flying world where we're all in the sky. After helping John pick some fruit from the pantry, I left him to finish the smoothies on his own. And then... what the heck is going on? John's abilities were clearly not that of a ship captain's, yet he kept insisting they were. Could there be something he's trying to hide from me? And I was here thinking... wait. And here I was thinking I'd even with him. Oh, I'd be even with him after today. I mean, obviously not. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the kitchen. I can't go in the kitchen though. But anyway, to finish Jean's hangout. Oh wait, let's up the quality on this. Oh, that's as high as it goes. Hopefully this one is a little slower than the other one. But they had Ulysses. That one was going too quick. Okay, get to the stuff. I suppose it's time.
Eh?
Time for what?
How's that sound?
What else? The second part of my story. Finally. Oh. I asked you to prove yourself, and prove yourself you did. It would be unlike me to go back on my word, so let's jump back to where we last were in the story.
Right.
You were dying.
That's right.
That's right, I'd been thrown into the ocean. Yes, I remember it clearly. Upon impact, I seized up. The water was so cold that my limbs were instantly drained of all feeling. It took me over a minute to realize I could still move my body, by which point the ocean's current had dragged me I tried to go faster because I knew it was over. Oh, wait. The ocean's current had dragged me a few meters from the ship. Tried as I did to fight the ocean current, I was no match for Mother Nature's fury. It seemed the ocean was about to claim me as its victim, then and there, when suddenly, a glimmer of hope appeared before me.
Huh?
Yeah?
That's right.
The face of my friend, my best mate, and his hand reaching out towards me. Turns out he tied some rope around his leg and dived in after me. Once he had me, he signaled for the rest of the crew to draw in the rope. He had risked his life for me. He saved me with nothing but his 2 arms and a leg.
Seriously?
And a legs. Is that it? Indeed. Cool. I don't know why I was expecting a twist at the end. Me too. I don't know.
How's that
It took
sound?
too long. That day was a special day. It took too long to know the second part, so... To know I inspired so much loyalty within my friend that he risked his life to save me, it made me feel like a true ship captain. That's great. Damon does not care. Uh-oh. What? Let me ask you this, Damon. When you hear the word ship captain, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
That's...
I think of cruise ship captain. I think of a captain with a straw hat. Someone in a suit and a white hat. That's right, cruisers we call them. We? Glamorized freeloaders they are, taking rich lotus eaters out to sightsee and polluting the water and air. I take it you don't like them? Most ship captains, scratch that, most sailors don't have it so easy. We do the less luxurious work, but it's work that keeps the country running, and we never expect recognition for it either. If you told me a few years back I'd be the ultimate ship captain one day, I'd think you were delusional. Of course, I wouldn't say it. Oh, he's the ultimate ship captain, not ultimate pirate.
Don't even try it.
In any case, you'd be wise not to place your trust in someone who ain't a captain, a true captain, or a true sailor. It's people like my family. It's people like my mate who offer a helping hand.
Seriously?
People like my family. My mate and my family, yeah.
Seriously?
Are you about to tell me another story?
Hold your horses.
Fear not, this one will be brief. Okay, cool. So that's a yes.
That ain't it.
Despite what you may think, the sea was not always my home. I mean, I didn't think it was. Once my bed was the cold, hard stone of a harbor, and my food the scraps left behind by its high-end passerby. I knew nothing except hunger and the fear of not living to see the next morning. But then came the people I would eventually call my family.
Feels like
They offered me shelter on their ship, shelter and the promise that if I stayed with them, things would get better, as is a sailor's nature.
Anyways.
So, I assume you don't live on your family's ship anymore? Nah, not when I have my own to look after. But I support them from afar. Pay off things for them, treat them to things they otherwise wouldn't be able to afford. It's how I make the most of my situation.
Eh?
Your situation?
Hi.
Living away from my family.
Right.
Okay. I'll give it to the guy. He's pretty creative with his lies. But he's not fooling me. What? He talks about treating his family as if he has tons of money to spare. But doesn't that contradict his whole downtrodden captain's shtick? We haven't been ultimates long enough for allowance money to justify that type of spending either. So unless he's getting his money from somewhere else, then his story has to be fabricated. Huh. Is this an instance of Damon just hating, or is this really true suspicion on Jean? Okay. Yeah, so this time we're gonna hang out with Toshiko, because we can hang out with her during the second part right here.
Greetings.
What a coincidence, you were just on my mind.
Huh?
Really?
Indeed.
Indeed, there's so much we need to discuss, so let's discuss it.
Okay.
Alright, what's the issue? It concerns the conversation you and I had in the pharmacy.
Eh?
The needle one? Yes.
If I may ask.
Oh, she's scared of needles. Could you please forget about it? My head was still hurting from the night before, so I had not been thinking clearly. I thought we were going to discuss something serious. Toshiko gave me a lengthy talk about her fear, or supposed lack thereof, of needles. Yeah, you're caught. We know you're scared of them. While it hadn't been a productive conversation, it was definitely an entertaining one. Yes. Let's see. I feel like she would like this. Oh, where is she? No, she has no feeling on it. Do we have a fan? Oh, I think she would like that, right? Yeah. There you go. Oh my gosh, are you really giving this to me?
Anywho.
I mean, I am most flattered by your gesture. Love. The girl stood in silence, looking up and down like she was judging an art display. A mediocre one too, considering the look on her face. Oh, I forgot she was calling me that. Mochi. Would you consider yourself a highbrow man? I'd say so. I see. In that case, you should be quite familiar with the art of turtle sledding, yes?
That's...
Turtle sledding?
See?
You know, the act in which humans ride on the backs of turtles, like a sled down a chilly, snow-swept mountain.
Really?
That's not real.
For your information.
Of course it is. Are you not a follower of the tradition? It sounds like animal cruelty. Worry not. I'm gonna say those poor turtles. The turtles gave their consent. They're in on it too.
Take this seriously.
How can a turtle give consent? How else? Through a legal contract, of course. She can't actually be serious. You playing with me? Poor witless Mochi, ensnared so easily by words of whimsy.
Hey.
What are you laughing at?
My.
Come now, is it not obvious? Of course there's no such thing as turtle sledding. It is merely a bedtime story my mother used to tell me.
Eh?
A bedtime story? When I first heard it, I was much like you. Quick to accuse my mother of falsehoods and terribly sure of my conviction.
Quite.
To which of course my mother had only one response. She whisked me out of bed, and took me to the mountains.
Wonderful!
Where we participated in... What? We participated in a turtle sledding competition of our own.
You think?
Didn't you just say it wasn't real? The version described in my mother's story, yes. Real life turtle sledding, however, is as real as you and I. Though it does bear one notable difference from its fictive counterpart.
Perhaps.
Can you figure out what it is? I doubt you can. I mean, is it just normal sledding? The difference between fictional turtle sledding and real life turtle sledding is probably the consent laws. Okay.
It's simple.
It's the sleds. You didn't use actual turtles, right?
Indeed.
Indeed, we used a turtle-shaped sled, not a sled-shaped turtle. Guess that addresses the legal issues. Really, Mochi, you are awfully unenlightened. Did your mother never tell you stories before bed?
That's not important.
Bedtime stories weren't my thing.
My.
Oh my, not even precipitation. What? Beige and the 9 gnomes?
No.
Wait, Snow White?
Hmm.
What a shame. Your childhood sounds absolutely miserable. It wasn't that bad.
It pains me to say.
It seems we have experienced quite polarizing upbringings. You had the isolated love of a distant mother while I dabbled in the realm of fantasy. I can only empathize with your heart. It must be bleeding.
Stop.
It's perfectly fine, thanks. The heck was up with this kid? Did she get a kick out of tripping me up? Nothing about her tactics were even clever, they were just confusing. And again, with the way she carries herself, should I have expected anything else? Jeez, so weird. I'm saying she's still in her childhood. Like, saying I had a bad childhood. Your childhood is the killing game. Thanks, I can't hang out with y'all, can I?
It's...
Yeah. Thanks, Ingrid. So we're just gonna go to sleep then, to be honest.
Oi!
Grace! How did you know I was here? The gap between the door and the floor. It casts a shadow when you're standing in front of it. No, I want to hang out. How did she notice that? Is she watching the bottom of the door for movement? Whatever. I had no intention of entering her room anyway. Yeah, I was just walking back to to my room because I was gonna spend this one sleep in my bed since Toshiko went hang out with me. But I was just thinking, let me try to open her door to see if I can hang out with her. But no, I really can't. It's actually, I just can't hang out with Grace. So yeah, we're gonna sleep and then hang out with Toshiko on the next free time because she is hanging out with Ingrid on this one.
If I may ask.
Oh, Mochi, I have an earnest inquiry for you. An inquiry? Indeed, would you mind if I ask? Yeah, sure. Well then. In another life, if you had the opportunity, do you think you would be a gardener instead?
Eh?
And you're asking this why? I was simply inspired by the flora surrounding us.
Seriously?
These flowers are clearly fake though.
Never mind.
Oh, even so, are they not a sublime replication?
See?
Look at this flower here, do you know its name?
I see.
Is it a lily?
Filthy.
A lily, he says. How uneducated can one be?
Hey.
Uneducated.
Indeed.
Well, worry not. Just this once I shall bless you with my knowledge. Okay. Toshiko told me the names of various flowers in the courtyard. Thank you, Toshiko. Anyway, my question from earlier still applies. Okay, well, I'll give you a nice little present, so... let's see... Do I have a flower? Oh, you want the keychain? Yeah, she likes the keychain. There you go.
My.
It seems my apprentice has not gone unnoticed. Relish this moment, Mochi. It is not often I show my appreciation. Okay,
My.
whatever. Are you up for a challenge? Depends. What do I have to do? If I have to run around for 60 seconds, then no, I'm definitely gonna decline it. A voice that cannot be understood by others is a voice that cannot convince others, yes? So, a good debater must regularly train their enunciation skills.
Indeed.
Have you perchance included tongue twisters in your training?
Seriously?
Obviously not. Is that so? Then if I were to perform a tongue twister right now, you wouldn't be able to repeat it back? I won't know until I hear it. Okay, then listen carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to teach 2 young tutors to toot. I mean, I just did that first try. Said the toot to the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor 2 tutors to toot?
See?
Well, still up for the challenge? Seriously, this is child's play. I took a deep breath and a tutor who tooted the flute tried to teach 2 young tutors to toot. Said the tutor toot.
Damn it.
Oh my. Bro, what is with Damon just embarrassing himself? Every free time. You're telling us forsaking you. Have you forgotten the very fundamentals of your craft? How unbecoming of an ultimate. I just wasn't prepared. I don't usually spend my time practicing trivial challenges. That's what they all say. Loss is a grueling obstacle. If you must cross a course, cross cow, across a crowded okay. Cross the course cow, across the crowded cow, crossing carefully. Now she's just rubbing it in.
That's not it.
How about this? If you're really so keen on testing my abilities, why don't we have an actual debate? That's what it always comes down to. Hey, what? Let's just debate.
My.
Is Mochi seeking retribution? Your resolve is admirable, I will admit, but it shall buckle under the might of my irrebuttable arguments.
Right.
We'll see about that.
Quite.
Damon, you are debating a 14-year-old. Please look in the mirror. So, what will we be arguing? Perhaps, yes. Should Mochi let his hair grow out? Or maybe, does Mochi look nicer when he isn't browning so much? I've got one even better.
It's simple.
Toshiko should lower her fan.
Okay.
Wait a minute. We've never seen her full face. What? I'm just now realizing this. Wait. No, we've never seen her full face because she always has the fan, like, you know? Wow. I never noticed that until Damon pointed it out, though. I'll argue affirmative, you argue negative. We each get 15 minutes of preparation. Since there's only one of me and one of you, we'll need to perform 4 speeches each. Okay, you doing too much. We're not about to do all this. Affirmative construction will go first, then negative construction. And then we'll switch before rebuttal. Oh, and there'll be 4 sets of cross-examination. Cross-examination?
Right.
You seem well-versed in debates, so you should have already known what that means.
Jeez.
I don't actually have to explain it to you, do I?
Of course not.
Of course not. It's just...
Never mind.
Never mind. It has suddenly occurred to me that my presence is needed elsewhere. I will take my leave. And just like that, she's off. I wasn't even serious about debating her. I was about to say. Okay. Hey, that's it then. That's all of Toshiko's free time events. Now, the last person is Ingrid. Ingrid, you're the last person we have to hang out with. Let's go. Look at this nice little printer they got going on over here. Oh wow, now that she mentions it, I haven't seen a printer in ages. I didn't even see that they had a printer in this room. It's crazy. What's with this academy and its technology? Sometimes it's outdated, sometimes it's modern. Huh, so in this world, they don't have any printers anymore. And it seemed like they don't have books either, off talking to Ulysses. Like, it seems hard to find paper books. Anyway. How frustrating that it can't be hooked up to anything. Make a suggestion. Maybe it connects to our Tozu trinkets?
Golly.
Gosh, now aren't you clever? Let's try it out. Ingrid and I tried to see if a connection could be established between the printer and the Tozu trinket. Doesn't seem like the Tozu trinket can do anything. Maybe the printer is just for show.
Come on.
Whoever's behind this is one nasty prankster, getting our hopes up just for it to be a load of applesauce. Was a printer really that exciting? No. Let's give her a gift though. Oh, is that? Oh, that's a scrunchie. I thought that was a bolt. This bag seems pretty useful. She seems like she would like that. There you go.
Now would you look at
Oh,
that?
I'll happily take that from you. You've got quite the heart of gold, hon. Thanks.
Howdy.
So, well, what have you been up to since we got stuck in this place? Nothing productive. Mostly sitting around thinking to myself. Being productive in a place like this does seem next to impossible.
Ugh.
It's slightly annoying. I don't want to lose my edge.
Oh,
Edge? In my abilities.
no.
Oh, like your debating abilities. Among other things, yes.
Just the
I took a break
worst.
from debating competitions in order to attend Eden's Garden Academy. But that didn't mean I was going to take a break from training. If I don't train, I'll start to deteriorate.
Wait just a sec.
Nonsense. Whatever training you've done won't just go away in the blink of an eye. Unless you've kept in here for a few years, although that won't happen.
Right.
What about you? Blacksmithing must be physically assertive. If you don't maintain the physique you currently have, it'll be harder to pound metal. You should worry more about yourself. Oh, please. I'll never stop worrying about others. It's in my blood. So, you're not concerned about staying in shape? Of course I am. Then how do you intend to stay in shape? It's not like there's a gym in this building. Not yet. Now, why would I need a gym?
Huh?
I don't need some fancy gym to stay big and strong, just a healthy diet and a little exercise.
You think?
This place doesn't exactly have a wide range of foods.
Help a lady out, will you?
Let me ask you something. What's the most important nutrient your body needs? Do you not know?
Come on.
Of course I know. I'm just curious about your answer. Alright. The most important nutrient for the body, water, right?
Focus.
Water is the most
Now
important.
would you look at
Mhm.
that?
Staying hydrated is the key to a healthy mind and body. That's where I gotta give this place some props. The tap water here has to be the best water I've ever drunk.
Golly.
And the food, gosh, it's like a little party in my mouth. Ingrid was practically bouncing with excitement at this point.
That's...
I don't see how you can maintain your muscles through diet alone.
Tisk.
That's why I said a healthy diet and a little exercise. Just give me 20 minutes and a floor to sit down on and I'll do the whole one too. Squats, push-ups, sit-ups, you don't need a gym equipment for a good
You
workout.
think?
What about weightlifting? I could just lift you. Oh, I just look for the heaviest thing I could find, which is usually one of our classmates.
No.
What? Have you actually... But what? Wait, have you actually been using people here as barbells? Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, they've... What? I'm sorry, what? When... Okay. They have some of the politest barbells I've ever met. And those same people are completely okay with it?
Think this through.
Now that I think about it, I've never asked you, have I?
Huh?
Damon, how much do you weigh again? Actually, let me take a look at your student profile.
Take this seriously.
If this is about the barbell stuff, don't even bother trying to convince me.
Say what?
Really? I'll treat you to lunch if you help me out. Nope.
Not good enough.
You're such a party pooper. Well, I respect your wishes. Can't be crossing another person's boundaries after all.
Bit complicated.
Also, it says here you're 145, which is just shy of what I'm looking for. Thanks for the compliment. Jeez. I say one thing to this lady, and next thing I know, she's asking me to be a human barbell. She's definitely way too cordial for someone stuck in a killing game, though I guess she can be, considering how fit she is. If anything, I need to be more cautious around her. She could overpower me instantly if she wanted. She could, couldn't she? I gotta watch myself around a couple people. Ingrid, Eloise, Desmond, John. I think that's it. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh, Grace. There we go. I knew it was missing somebody. Everybody else, I think I can handle them. But those five? Oh no, those five is vicious. Those are some vicious people. Maybe possibly Jett, just cause he's big. He maybe got some drag racer strength or something, cause you know they have to be strong to like to survive not survive, but to be able to drive the cars really fast. They gotta be strong. I remember I saw a TikTok about that. Maybe the TikTok was wrong, but I seen it. Okay, Ingrid. Part 2, let's go. Hey, well, I'm plumb tuckered out. It's not like me at all. Guess I gotta hit the hay early.
Hiya.
Oh, Damon, how's your day going? Fine, I guess. You don't sound too good. You got any ground bothering you? She asked me if there's a problem. Well, the killing game's bothering me, obviously.
Too much for me.
It sure is a mood killer, the whole thing. It's making me feel like a fresh old worm caught in a midsummer night flood. Which means, you know, startled. I'm having some trouble getting used to this new place of ours. Can't imagine why.
I'll take good care of you.
I try not to wear it though. A lady like me has gotta be strong for the youngins.
Right.
If you say so. For, not Ingrid, Toshiko. She got that big sister motherly vibe going on with them. So, let's see what I got for you though. Would you like a cowboy hat? Oh, she would like a cowboy hat. There you go. Cause she country.
No.
Nah, aren't you a sweetheart? Thank you kindly. There you go. How's everything going, darling? Darling? What's wrong? You don't need to use pet names. Pet names? Come on now. Have you never been called darling before? Well, I have, but only by my parents.
No.
Oh, really? Well, ain't that cute?
Stop.
Don't use. Look at his smile. It was that smirk. Look at him. Don't use that word.
Say what?
What word? Cute? Why don't you like it? Is it another name your folks use?
Just stop it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Come on.
Come on now. You really gonna act like that? Don't think I can't see what's going on. Your folks put a roof over your head and food on your plate and show you all the love in the world.
Not good enough.
And yet, y'all act like it's something to be embarrassed over. I have no idea what you mean.
How old are you?
I'm talking about you acting all funky about your folks' affection. The nicknames? You may not want to hear it, but a couple nicknames aren't gonna hurt you.
Mind your manners.
How about you stop thinking about yourself all the time and start appreciating your folks instead?
Hey.
Well, of course I appreciate my parents. If it wasn't for me, they'd...
Focus.
Never mind. Forget it. Anyway, stop making assumptions about my parents. I don't know what your issue is, but leave my family out of it.
Think this through.
Right. I did jump to some conclusions there. I'm sorry, Damon. Why are you so invested anyway?
Right.
In my family. You haven't even told me anything about yours.
Well,
my folks.
Wowie.
They taught me everything I know about blacksmithing. Your parents are both blacksmiths?
How should I put it?
My bloodline's got a long history in with the craft. The blacksmithing business I run back home was founded by my ancestors some 200 years ago?
Jeez.
200 years? I've heard of business being around for 100 years, but 200? And for blacksmithing businesses of all things? If you're curious, I can show you the family business of one day.
Now would you look at
It may not be homely, it may not be the homely little shack it used to be, but I think it'd make my ancestors proud. As nonsensical as it sounded, I highly doubt she has what it takes to pull off a lie. So I have no other option to believe it. 200 years of blacksmithing, huh? That's a pretty intimidating legacy to live up to, let alone bring into the modern age. Ingrid may have passion for her craft, but considering how fast the world moves, well, I think her ancestors' pride will be short-lived. Dang! I guess he's trying to keep it real. We being real modern over here. We don't need no blacksmiths no more when we got a robot arm that can do the same thing, huh? Is that what you're saying, Desmond? And this is the last free time event for the video. Now this is a whole movie. So hey, look. If you're here, if you're watching a video, put hashtag I was here in the comments, okay? If you made it this far and you really actively watching it. Be like, oh yeah, hashtag I was here. See, look, I didn't put it at the end because y'all could easily skip to the end of the video. But this is like, you know, this is right there in the video, in the midst of it. So if you're really watching, hey, shout out to you. Okay, Ingrid, what is up? I'm feeling a little guilty. Oh, this is when she was on Murder Isle. I remember seeing her here. Guilty. For not paying, of course. Paying for what? These cleaning supplies.
How should I put it?
Back home, I got all my supplies from a sweet old granny running the local corner shop. And I know there's no granny to be found here, but I can't stop picturing her. Taking something from her feels like taking something from her, you know? Oh man, taking something from here. Yeah. Poor Ingrid looks glum. That is the first time I've seen Damon even be slightly sympathetic to somebody in his head. Okay, oh, this marble. Yeah, she would like that. The mysterious bust.
Now, would you look at
Oh,
that?
I'll happily take that from you. You've got quite the heart of gold. Yep. Ingrid, I've got a question for you regarding your family business.
Hiya.
Ask away. Ooh. You said it's been about 200 years, right? That I did. How?
It's simple.
Blacksmith is old-fashioned. I find it hard to believe a business like yours could generate enough profit to stay afloat.
Not good enough.
Whatever happened to having a little faith?
Huh?
Back in the day, our family business used to be a real hot spot. Everyone in town was a regular. The only reason things changed was because of that mass production nonsense started happening. People decided it was more convenient to buy something slapped together by a robot than wait a couple of days for a quality Grimoire product. That's exactly my argument.
Let's get going.
But as mucky as everything is right now, it all come out in the wash. I know I can make the world appreciate us blacksmiths again.
Right.
How are you gonna do that? Well, I've been introducing a lot of changes since taking over the business. For starters, expecting people to commission us for basic goods just wasn't realistic anymore. I noticed the clients we did get always wanted something quirky. Things like armor, weapons.
How should I put it?
It made me think, if people were wanting novelty items, why not make novelty items our brand?
Okay.
So you turned the business into a novelty store? A provider of novelty services is what it is. Sounds the same to me. But let me show you something. But let me tell you, when I told my siblings about my plans, they knew just the thing to help. Auction websites.
Bit complicated.
You see, I didn't know much about selling things online, but my siblings, so they're very savvy with the internet. They showed me the whole one too. How to search up a site, how to make an account for a business. What was preventing her from learning this stuff before? And none of the owners before you had the idea to do any of this. Their folks always discouraged them. Changing how things were run was seen as a betrayal of sorts. How so? My family's business has a motto: serve anyone and everyone. Appealing to a niche group of people meant, well, ignoring the rest of the world.
Too much for me.
But the business was in a tight squeeze because of how fast things have been changing. The rest of the world had already gone and forgotten about us. If our workshop goes under, our family history does too, so I was left with a choice. Either I sacrifice one tradition to save the rest, or the entire Grimoire legacy faces the chopping block.
I see.
Okay. This family sure places a lot of importance in upholding traditions. To be honest, I felt real guilty at first. The thing my siblings and I got up to were so weird and wacky, and completely unlike anything our relatives had done before. Then though, my first auction happened. An old fellow won one of my fireside accessories, and he drove all the way up from north to come collect it.
No.
When he first saw our workshop, his eyes got as wide as saucers, and he begged me for a tour.
Yeah.
Sounds like you found your demographic. Right before he left, he thanked my siblings and I for giving him an authentic blacksmith experience. And the red I'd be feeling up until then, I swear on my soul, it eased just a little
Now,
bit.
would you look at
After
that?
that, I began receiving a steady stream of online buyers. Mind you, this was happening before the UTP recognized me. When I became the ultimate blacksmith last year, business more than quadrupled.
No.
Wait, did you say quadruple?
Wait.
Oh my gosh, now that the music is going. If I could be perfectly honest, I appreciate the UTP for giving us traditional blacksmiths the spotlight. It's for sure made it easier to put food on my family's plates. Food on her family's plate, huh? I can relate to that because Damon was saying he provided for his family. That is sweet. Nice. Okay, and that is the last free time event. That is it. I've officially completed all of them. So I don't know. Oh, we're gonna go back to the menu before I start talking. Actually, no. Let's go to the free time. Like all the faces. Okay, yep. Diana. Jean. Bro, okay. His messed up, but I did complete it. Jett also messed up, but I completed it too. Toshiko. Yeah. Mark. Ulysses. Oh wait, didn't his his messed up too. Wolfgang, Cassidy, Desmond, Eloise, Kai, and Grace. We can't hang out with Grace. That's crazy. And then boom, Ingrid, and Wenona, Ava. Boom. So we did everybody, finished everybody, hang out with everybody. So I remember I said I'm gonna say my definite favorite character now. Now that I've hung out with everybody, not fully completed. But as of chapter 1, I'm gonna say that my favorite character is it's still Ava and Wolfgang. Okay, so yeah, it's still Ava. It is still Wolfgang. But Cassidy, I mean, I never disliked anyone, but now like the characters like Eloise, I actually like Eloise way more now after doing all of her free time events, or most of them. I guess what is this, like this one more that's locked on everyone that we haven't been able to complete yet, so that will be fun to do, to see what was she saying about hers. I remember she pressed me on her last free time event, so yeah, but we don't know about her family or like her mom's partner. Yeah, she was like, oh, you asked me too many questions, you know, whatever. But the point is, yeah, I say those are still my people. We learned that Jett don't shower, and wow, it says he dislikes showers. I forgot about that. Well, anyway though. Yeah, I mean, that's everything. There's really nobody I dislike. I'm still like, my heart is broken by the fact that we can't hang out with Grace. But she's the first on my list to hang out with next chapter. But besides that, look, if y'all watch this whole video, hey, thank y'all. Shout out to you. We gonna become, this is the last Eden's Garden video for like whenever, until chapter 2 drops. When chapter 2 drops, I'll be on it. But besides that, that's everything I can do in the game. I did everything I can. So if you enjoy watching me play like this whole series, hey, cool. I ran a poll. The poll is still ongoing. I'm trying to see, do y'all want to see me play Undertale or Ace Attorney? Like, I'm considering those two games to be the next game I play, like the next longer kind of series game I play. So also leave that in the comments to see like which, or you don't have to say it in the comments, but go to the post. There's a poll in there if you look under my post. But besides that, let me know, did y'all favorite character change after seeing like all the free time events? And yeah, I mean, that's it. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you can be notified when I be uploading. But yeah.